He's just going through.
I never thought I'd see today at OTK. I don't want to be here.
He's so mad right now.
Trash. There's 100k new,
oh my god.
streamers. Jinxie Keizo, but this place orbits OTK Hasan Destiny. Post other shit, move on from us. Oh wait, y'all refuse to do that. Lol lol lol. Like, NMP's right. Hasan sponsored comment.
He's so mad.
So yeah, good decision overall. I think it's fucking ridiculous. They basically, the interesting thing with Destiny is that he doesn't keep the same energy for the same person. He never install Hasan like he's done online in person. Mods are just getting rid of the internet tough talk, keeping it real. Wait, what? The fuck? It's such a dumb comment. It's such a silly comment. Anyway, wait, what the fuck? What is this? Ignore them, dude. This is fruitless. I mean, I'm just celebrating. I'm just celebrating that, you know.
This is what August suggested, guys. Is this better? That I just cut the resolution of my stream and just put the actual stream window down there?
To brigade, actively brigaded and used to just like shit on me under the guise of accountability, has decided that like this kind of behavior is unproductive.
It's this versus the ghost.
That this kind of behavior is not great. That you know, that it would be better off if there weren't like these cross-pollinated streams of like Destiny talking about Hasan, Hasan talking about Destiny. Hasan talking about Destiny clips are never really on there anyway. And I'm sure they'll try to,
you know, this is not to like farm sympathy or anything like that. I should get banned off LSF. I hope I get banned off LSF. LSF, please ban me, okay? It's fucking unbearable. It is unstoppable every single instance. And when I get banned, any criticism of me equals
why not just like,
bro, what criticism? I'm already fucking pointing out how inconsistent and
increase his volume? This is on, he's listening to himself, but it's quiet.
Criticism.
That's it. It has never stopped. It has never stopped. It has literally always been, I hate Hasan because Hasan is inconsistent. I hate Hasan because Hasan is hypocritical. It's always like, it always is like moralizing. It always is about like moralizing your hatred and utilizing the talking points that you, like, look, I'm sure two-time divorced dad is probably currently watching, because immediately you see the vibe shift, right? Like, immediately. Like, I can tell when I'm being raided. You know what I mean? I can tell when I'm being, like, brigaded. Twitch streamers understand that. Twitch streamers can literally see it. And it's so funny when, like, this is just a ongoing, constant thing. The only, like, I mean, it's been ongoing and constant since, like, 2019. It's never really stopped. The only difference is that I basically full-blown stopped talking about Destiny, and that was the most productive thing I'd ever done. And since then, only until Israel did I not do any of that. And his fan base is still trying to like cope and find reasons for why I'm doing it or whatever. He's like, oh, he's falling off, blah blah blah, right? But this is the reason why I don't talk about him. This is the reason why I don't debate him, because his fan base goes fucking crazy. Like, you guys make it so that it's impossible to have a normal conversation because you're not really interested or invested in anything. You're not really interested in investing in anything other than making him look good. And in that effort, you literally...
Just to be clear, don't regret what you've done. Don't regret what you've done. Don't, okay. I can't regret what I've done, okay? To be clear, the only reason Hasan exists on Twitch is because I cleared the way for him. Because if you had any idea how unbelievably hostile Twitch audiences were to left-leaning politics when I started doing them, Hasan would have killed himself 10 times over. Hasan would have hung an Acme anvil above his bed and then he would have half OD'd on fucking benzos just so that he could come out of his drug-induced half-suicide coma to watch himself die again. That's how much he would have hated his life if he would have tried to do politics back in 2016 when I started. At the height of Gamergate, back when you could call other people fags on Twitch, every single streamer audience, every single area that I walked into, oh, that lib cook, that fucking liberal, oh, that lib fuck loser, oh, this woke skulled loser, fucking SJW, blah, blah, blah. Jesus Christ. He's so soft. Meanwhile, this guy literally greenlights his whole fan base to call me racial slurs and shit. Like, what the fuck, bro? You're unhinged. He's actually unhinged. My God. Scuff streams were a battleground? Yeah, I remember on the Scuff podcast, bro, we were fighting from behind. We were always fighting uphill. Holy shit. Every major streamer, every major fucking fan base. But I'm glad I can make it nice and easy for Softy Hasan, so now he just has to deal with mean comments in a subreddit that he really doesn't even need to go to. I don't know why he even visits it if it bothers him so much.
Healthy for you. You will inevitably grow out of it, I hope, or get better.
The only thing people are growing out of is Hasan's content. Hasan paved the way for online politics. Yeah, nice, true.
Obviously, for many, many years, I didn't actually reach out to the LSF mods. Like, they literally did it themselves, and I think it's partially because they felt like the subreddit had gone down the shit.
You are a delusional, pathological psychopath, okay? But you try to justify it by being like, this is actually a legitimate, sound criticism that you're getting, okay? It's not just openly state that you want your community to brigade LSF threads. Yes, please. Everyone in this community, go brigade LSF threads openly. I want to get banned, okay? I want to get banned off this dumbass subreddit. Please stop mentioning me on this stupid fucking subreddit, okay? Holy shit. Every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time. Every time. Every time anything happens. Every time anything happens, it's like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is brigading, okay? We all know which community is doing this brigading. We all know where all of this shit is coming from, okay? We know where the fuck this is happening. Please. Okay?
Boys. This one is the Magpies. This is the other kit that I got. Apparently, this is like one of the most...
There's a non-zero chance that there's an R place in 2 days. Oh, God. The fight for Israel and Palestine will happen on Reddit.
What car do you drive and what is your... Hey, Madison. What kind of car do you drive and what is your car payment?
I drive a 2024 Jeep Compass Latitude and it's $598 a month.
Hey, Rick. What kind of car do you drive and what is your car payment?
I drive a 2020 Wrangler Sport, the 75th edition. I think I pay $800 a month.
Hey, Murad. Yep. What kind of car do you drive and what is your car payment?
23 Dodge Charger, $858.
Hey, Jose.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive and what is your car payment?
2020 Charger, $650.
Hey, Wesley. Hey. What kind of car do you drive and what is your car payment?
I drive a 2024 Power Wagon, and it's $1,000 a month, something like that.
Hey, Dustin. What kind of car do you drive and what is your car payment?
I demo a 24 rounds for free.
Hey, Taylor. What kind of car do you drive and what is your car payment?
I drive a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland and I paid $1298.
Jesus Christ. What is it with some girls that just like huge vehicles like Jeeps and shit? I have never understood it. Just feels cringe. They all drive SUVs. I can kind of get the SUV thing maybe, especially if you have kids. But the Jeep thing is Read the comments and what is your take? How does it feel to commit apartheid on Hasan's mind? Should I report my DoorDash driver for trying to hit on me? Message from your Dasher. I'm sorry, but I have to tell you, you are really cute. I feel like it's super awkward. I feel like that's super cringe. The only way I could see this as being maybe okay is if when he dropped it off, you guys like had a short convo and it got a little flirty. Maybe. But I don't know. That's super cringe. This is rape. I love when my wife comes home super drunk from a night out. Whenever my wife has a girls' night, I always give her drink money hoping she'll get tipsy. She's a freak when she's drunk. When she's out with her girlfriends, she'll snap me pics of her with a drink in her hand and looking wobbly, and the anticipation of her coming home hammered and wanting sloppy sex drives me nuts. Wish she would go out more often. Everyone pointing it out is getting down with it, but yeah, if she's hammered and you're stone cold sober, that is questionable at best. I mean, I'm assuming they've talked about it. What is this retarded shit? This is, why am I'm not even going to tweet about this. Why am I getting baited? This person is 15 years old. This person is 15 years old. They have a book and a trans flag in their profile. Well, I don't need to talk to this person. I don't even need to tweet at this person. Okay. Good. Yes, I can retweet this person. Feels better. Okay. LS on Crowder. Dunking Steven Crowder legalized. Do we really care about the Crowder stuff that much to watch a 30-minute video on it? This guy only has 280 subs. He designed this rifle from the ground up. This video will blow his channel up. This guy's a genius. This is probably the most impressive thing I've ever seen from any video game fan.
Constraints.
Or fan, sorry.
I needed a rifle-length gas system, something with the gas block way out front so that it could fit under here. There's just not enough room back in this area for a gas block to sit. For those of you who do not know, 7.62x39 uses a relatively short gas system, almost like 300 Blackout does. So I could not find an off-the-shelf barrel that was 20 inches or greater that had a rifle-length gas system. In fact, I couldn't find a single 7.62x39 barrel that had a rifle-length gas system. All of them were mid-length at best. I could have had a custom one made, but that kind of threw into question how well would it cycle, stuff like that. I did consider 6.5 Brendel and 6.8 Special as well, but I opted against those for different reasons. Because of the space...
Okay. Do you think that Trump is really as much of a threat as people are making him out to be? Yes. It's not so much Trump, it's the fact that people follow him to the ends of the earth.
And it's time for Lefties Losing It. Let's start with a...
Lefties losing it. God, I hate... Wait.
And it's time for Lefties Losing It. Let's start with a masterclass in lefty annihilation.
Wait, does she sound more Australian or does she sound more New Zealandish? Am I crazy? Oh,
And it's
right.
time for Lefties Losing It. Let's start with a masterclass in lefty annihilation delivered by the master himself, Dr. Jordan Peterson. Watch him school this lefty, Stephen Bonnell. I've never heard of him. He's called Destiny, apparently.
Oh my god. She pronounced my name correctly the first time. Bonnell, not Bonnell. Nice, thank you. I appreciate that.
School this lefty, Stephen Bonnell. I've never heard of him. He's called Destiny, apparently. I don't know. After this, he might change his name to Depressy.
Why not at least, like, Depressed-any? Okay. Because, like, I could imagine somebody saying that, like, they don't trust, like, a large government, they think there's too much, you know, prone to tyranny or something like that, but also be supportive of an institution like the Catholic Church, which is literally, you know, one guy who has a direct line to
But they
God.
can't tax.
Well, I mean, there's...
And they don't have a military.
That
and
is...
they can't conscript you.
True,
right?
yeah.
And they can't throw you in jail.
That is true, yeah.
It was a wide-ranging debate about religion, big
Wow. Amazing. What an amazing point.
government, big pharma, and climate change. Here, Destiny argues that we've just had the hottest year on record.
We just got another one of the hottest years on record. How many times are we going to have another hottest year on record? How many times are we going to have an increase of carbon dioxide concentration in the atmosphere before we're finally like, okay.
I don't know. And the reason I don't know is because it depends. The scientific answer to that question depends precisely on the time frame over which you evaluate the climate fluctuation. And that's actually an intractable scientific problem. So you might say, well, if you take the last 100 years, this variation looks pretty dismal. And I'd say, well, what if you took the last 150,000 years?
And I've saved the best for last. Here, Dr. Peterson explains what the climate catastrophists do, their communist-like compassion narrative, which is anything but. Sit back and enjoy.
I think it's pretty undeniable at this point that there is an impact on climate across the planet. I
think that's highly deniable. We have no idea what the impact is from. We don't know where the carbon dioxide is from. We can't measure the warming of the oceans. We have terrible temperature records going back 100 years. Almost all the terrestrial temperature detection sites were first put outside urban areas, and then then you have to correct. Then you have to correct for the movement of the urban areas, and then you introduce an error parameter that's larger than the purported increase in temperature that you're planning to measure. This isn't data, this is guess, and there's something weird underneath it. There's something weird that isn't oriented well towards human beings underneath it. It has this guise of compassion. Oh, we're gonna save the poor in the future. It's like that's what the bloody communists said. And they killed a lot of people doing it. And we're walking down that same road now, with this insistence that, you know, we're so compassionate that we care about the poor 100 years from now. And if we have to wipe out several 100 million of them now, well, that's a small price to pay for the future utopia. And we've heard that sort of thing before. And the alternative to that is to stop having global level elites plot out a utopian future.
Imagine listening to this and you're like, man, that Destiny guy's crazy. Like, this is what you listen to, you're like, God, the lefty in that debate was losing it. As Peterson lays out the global elite plot for climate change alarmism so that we can reduce populations and force everybody to eat cricket. It's like, okay, dude.
Is to stop having global level elites plot out a utopian future or even an anti-dystopian future. And that's exactly what's happening now with organizations like the WEF. And if this wasn't immediately impacting the poor in a devastating manner, I wouldn't care about it that much, but it is. You know,
and then I like how he pretends his whole concern. God, there are so many ways. If we have another conversation, because it'll be conversation 2, it'll probably be a little bit more aggressive. But there's like, really? That's what's driving you here? Your whole motivation for this topic is the poor? Seriously? That's what drives you to anti-climate change? Okay, dude.
Poor in a devastating manner. I wouldn't care about it that much, but it is. You know, I watched over the course of the last 5 years the estimates of the number of people who were in serious danger of food privation rise from about 100 million to about 350 million. That's a major price to pay for a little bit of, what would you say, for progress on the climate front that's so narrow it can't even be measured.
I don't think the increase in hungry people on the planet is because of climate policies.
Why not?
Because I don't think that countries in Africa are being pushed away from fossil fuels. They're the most developing.
Of course they are. They can't even get loans from the World Bank to pursue fossil fuel development. And there's plenty of African leaders who are screeching at the top of their lungs about that because the elites in the West have decided that, well, it was okay for us to use fossil fuel so that we wouldn't have to starve to death and our children.
Did people even watch the whole thing? Did they even listen to you? I don't get it. Well, I didn't really, we didn't have much of a debate on these topics. It was more just asking him, probing his like epistemic foundations and then kind of letting him ramble. There wasn't much like debating on any of these parts. If you're a far right person who listened to Peterson for a lot of this, you're probably just thinking he's like preaching, you know, like, oh God.
And had some opportunities, but maybe the starving masses that are too large a load for the world anyways shouldn't have that opportunity. And that's direct policy from the UN, fostered by organizations like the WEF. They're going to have to turn to renewables. Yeah, well, good luck with that.
Isn't he magnificent? Now, from the sublime to the ridiculous, let's hear from Democrat Congresswoman Pramila Jayapal. This is gaslighting on a mass scale, telling girls and women that banning male bodies from sporting competitions, female sporting competitions, hurts all women.
My amendment would require a report on the impacts of this bill on all female athletes, since categorical bans on trans women harm all women. That is why women's organizations across the country, including the Women's Sports Foundation, have denounced categorical bans on trans athletes for promoting fear, dangerous stereotypes, unfair scrutiny on high-performing female athletes, and sex discrimination based on misinformation. And just think about this for a second. How are you going to enforce this ban?
Okay. How are we doing today? How's life gone? And the big D. Have you ever heard the Michael Phelps arguments in regards to trans athletes? Nope. Somebody else linked me a YouTube channel where somebody's talking about me. 805 views on this video. Why?
Let me show you something.
Why is this number everywhere? Is this interesting? Is it worth watching?
Something unbelievable. Name a random number between 1 and 100.
Wait, I'm gonna name one first. 74.
61.
Okay, that's pretty random.
Let's name a random number from 1 to 100. Random.
43.
43. Thank you so much.
56.
7. I want the most random number between 1 and 100, like totally random.
11.
37.
79.
79. Thank you so much.
91.
7.
3.
37.
37?
37.
Why 37?
Oh, it's just the first number that came from 1. 40.
What's the number gonna be?
27.
37. 72.
4.
13.
7. 37.
Really?
59. Merci.
Wow, we get it,
7.
dude.
37.
37.
73.
37. 35. 37.
37. No way.
43.
2.
37.
I knew you were gonna do it. You just 37 and walked away.
Between 1 and 100. Okay.
37.
Don't ask.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much.
83.
Fuck, I picked 7. Is 7 gonna be one of the important ones?
37.
37.
Oh God.
37.
55. 37.
37. Oh, can I shake your hand?
I'm so average. I should have said like 99.
I love the thought you're putting into this.
37?
No, you are kidding me! Are you real?
Yeah, what?
Did we ask you this already?
No.
Random number between 1 to 100.
37.
37. Oh my gosh, yes.
Name a random number between 1 and 100.
37.
Are you kidding me?
What numbers did you guys guess?
Why?
It's a good number, I guess. Any number.
Where did that come from?
Imagination, I suppose.
So what's going on? Well, people are actually really bad at selecting things randomly. In
Yeah,
fact,
we
when asked
know.
to pick a color and a number, people reliably select blue and 7 the most across dozens of different cultures. Psychologists have a name for this pattern, the blue 7 phenomenon. And when picking a random number between 1 and 100, it has long been suggested that the equivalent of the blue 7 phenomenon is the number 37. My producer Emily and I spoke to hundreds of people to test this theory. The most common answer was 7, but maybe that's because people just expected that we'd ask them for numbers between 1 and 10. The most common 2-digit number really was 37, much to our surprise. So we decided to embark on the biggest investigation ever on the number 37. And it took us to some unexpected places.
I think 37 is a fascinating number. It's just really interesting because it turns up so much. How many objects are there here in the room with us that have a 37 on them? I'm sure there's more than 1,000 here. I built the 37 website in 1994. I started getting emails from strangers. It's everywhere. I'm trying to collect them all. We're tireless. The tireless cabal of 37 people. Yeah.
Apparently, people choose 37 so reliably that there's even a widespread professional magic trick that relies entirely on getting an audience member to just pick 37 out of thin air. It's called the 37 force.
I'm going to ask you to think of a number in a moment, okay? It's a 2-digit number. It's less than 50. Both numbers are odd but different. You could have 19, 17, or 15, but not 11, because you see both numbers are the same, 1 and 1 next to one another. Are you ready? 1, 2, and 3. What number did you think of? 37. Fascinating.
In the famous Stanford MIT jargon file, The Origin of Hacker Slang, 37 is given as the random number of choice for computer programmers. When groups of people are polled to pick a random number between 1 and 100, the most commonly chosen number is 37. The thing is, no formal polls on this actually exist. The best we found was a Reddit poll of 1,380 people from 4 years ago. And the most popular number was 69. But after that, the winning number was 37. But we can do better than a sample size of just 1,000 people. So we conducted the largest random number survey ever. In a community post 3 weeks ago, we asked people to pick a random number between 1 and 100. We received 200,000 responses. Here are the results as they came in. It's fascinating to watch how consistent these supposedly random numbers are, from 10,000 to 100,000, all the way up to 200,000 respondents. The distribution barely changes, suggesting that people from all around the world think about random numbers in a particular way, and it is decidedly not random.
Damn, nobody likes the 10s. 10, 20, 30, 40. Oh, 50 actually, for being right in the middle maybe. 60, no. 70, absolutely not. 80, 90, and then for 100, damn.
Ignoring the extremes of the scale because people were primed by the numbers 1 and 100 in the question itself, and ignoring 42 and 69 because they're not random, there are a few numbers that stand out, which we seem to regard as more random than the rest. 7, 73, 77, and 37. Then we asked people to pick the number they thought the fewest others would pick. The goal was to get rid of favorite or lucky numbers and give truly random selections. And here, the results were even clearer. Again, ignoring the very extremes and 50 in the middle, the most selected numbers were far and away 73 and 37, which were nearly tied.
Thank God I picked 74. God, whew, close one.
The actual least picked number in the first question was 90, followed by 30, 40, 70, 80, and 60.
Pre-watched.
Multiples of 10 apparently don't seem that random. The most picked overall numbers, ignoring the outliers, were 73 and 37. Ironically, all this evidence points to 37 and its inversion, 73, as not being random at all. So why does everyone pick them? Well, one argument is that this is just how people perceive randomness. 37. Does that feel random to you?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, 50 wouldn't be random.
No, it would be too contrived.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too simple.
I think people think that even numbers are less random than odd numbers.
5 feels not random. 9 and 1 feel too extreme, so people tend.
Without drawing this too much into our normal political conversations, this is a really good example of how even something as basic as numbers can appear to be random or not random just based on human preconception. That, like, if you see something, there's like 60 of a thing, that can't possibly be random, but like 22 or 37 of a thing, that's absolutely random. It goes to like conspiracy theories and stuff where people will see false patterns in a lot of areas because they start drawing connections between different numbers of things or letters in a name, or, well, he was there and he talked to this person. It's like, yeah.
Towards 3 and 7.
This is backed up by the fact that every one of the top numbers in our survey consisted of 3s and 7s. In fact, 3 and 7 were the most selected digits on both questions. But there's also a mathematical case for humanity's number of choice, because it's not just odd numbers, but specifically primes, which feel like the most random numbers. Notice how we ignore odds ending in 5s, or how something like 39 still feels a little less random than 37. Primes feel random for at least 2 reasons. First, they don't appear as much in our lives. Pixel counts, fruit boxes, square footage. We live in a composite world with multiple dimensions that multiply together, so we just don't see primes much past the single digits. Second, we don't have a formula for primes. If you have a prime number and you want to find the next one, you have no choice but to check every number until you find a prime. The closest thing we have to a formula is the prime number theorem, which gives the approximation that the nth prime number occurs around n times natural log of n. For example, the 1000th prime number should be around 6,908, and it's close, but certainly not exact. So primes essentially occur at random. But of all the primes, 37 has reason to stand out. If we were to find the prime factors of every number, we would see that 2 is the smallest prime factor for exactly half of them, all of the even numbers. And 3 is the smallest prime factor for a sixth of all numbers, anything that's divisible by 3 but not by 2, and so on. As we pick larger and larger primes, they form the smallest prime factor for fewer and fewer integers. But what if we track the second smallest prime factor of each number? Well, first we have 3, which is the second prime factor of a number.
Okay, this got boring. All right. Finish it?
Only when the number is divisible by both 2 and 3, or divisible by 6. So 1/6 of all numbers have a second prime factor of 3. And as we keep going, which number will end up at the balancing point? This is the median second prime factor of all numbers from 1 all the way up to a Google and off to infinity. Would you believe that that number is 37? Let's take a look at 5. 5 is the second prime factor only when a number is divisible by 5 and 3, but not 2, or 5 and 2, but not 3. In the first case, a number divisible by 5 and 3 means it's divisible by 15, so that's 1/15 of all numbers. But it also can't be divisible by 2, so half of 1/15 is a 30th of all numbers. In the second case, a number divisible by 5 and 2 means it's divisible by 10, but it can...
Any advice for where to start my research on Israel-Palestine? Yeah, destiny.gg/notes.
Not be divisible by 3, so we're left with 1/10 times 2/3 equals 1/15 of all numbers. Adding up these two cases, we get that 1/10 of all numbers have 5 as their second prime factor. And we can repeat this for the next prime, 7. Just take each of these cases and add them up to get that 1/15 of all integers have a second prime factor of 7, and so on. Keeping a running total, we quickly approach a balancing point for the second prime factor across all integers. And then we reach it. So the median second prime factor of all numbers is 37. Half of numbers have a second prime factor of 37 or less. There are other remarkable qualities about 37 as a prime. It's an irregular prime, a Cuban prime, a lucky prime, a sexy prime, a permutable prime, a Padovan prime, and at this point mathematicians might just be making up types of primes.
37's identity as a prime number is so strong that the same day I first learned the number 37, I learned it was prime. This was one of my first books as a toddler. It teaches you every number from 1 to 100 with a short story or fun fact for each. So for 26, that's how many letters in the alphabet, or for 30, they give the days of September, or for 52, that's how many...
What do they put for 69?
Cards are in a deck. Except 37. It's a prime number. Nothing goes into it. Someday, you'll understand. I did not like that. I understood every other number, so I also wanted to understand 37. So that number has nagged me ever since, and now this video is being made some 20 years later.
Not convinced yet?
If you take a number that is a multiple of 37 already, like 1369, that's 37 squared, and then you reverse it, and then you stick a 0 in between every digit, then that number is a multiple of 37. And I literally spent the next month on the bus trying to prove that fact, which I finally did. Just rattle off a 6-digit number. Tell me any 6-digit number.
413625.
And it's not divisible by 37. So how did I figure that out? There's a trick for that.
Is this your like party trick that you can bring out?
Surprisingly, it doesn't impress as many people as you would think. I think it should impress everybody.
But there's also a practical reason 37 is an important number for humanity. Say you're faced with a choice that is both immediate and final, like whether to rent the apartment you've just toured, or whether to accept a job offer you received. Or it can be as small as whether to stop the next gas station on a road trip. These are all problems where you can't assess all the options at once and then decide. With each option you encounter, you need to decide whether to accept it or reject it forever and see what comes next. In these scenarios, it feels impossible to make the best choice. If you select too early, you'll probably never even see the best option. But if you select too late, well, then you've probably rejected the best option already. So your best bet is somewhere in the middle. There you know at least some information from the options you've seen, and you have some choice to select or pass. But how do you know exactly when to decide? The optimal strategy looks like this. First, you need to see some options and reject them automatically, just to learn what's out there. And then, at a certain stopping point S, you need to stop rejecting them and start evaluating whether an option is the best you've seen so far. If it is, then select it. But when should that stopping point be? We need to work out which stopping point maximizes our chances of picking the best option. We can calculate these chances. For each spot, find the probability that the best option is located there, times the probability we get there from stopping point S. Then add these probabilities up across every spot. Now, the chance of the best option being in any spot is just random. If there are n options in total, it's 1
Somebody
over
said
n.
21 minutes onwards is the best. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh my
We can
God.
argue special coincidences for many numbers, but we need to finally address the elephant in the room. The sheer amount of brainpower 37 secretly takes up in our collective minds. It's humanity's go-to random number, one of our most prominent prime
What if Israel stops at 37,000 Palestinians?
numbers, and most of all, our ideal number for making decisions. Maybe that's why we're inclined to it naturally. It feels right to us as where to settle and what to pick. Though with this video, we may have ruined randomness even further. I mean, the next time anyone asks people to pick a random number between 1 and 100, more people than ever might be saying 37.
It's been the story of my life that I intend to take everything that I have here and turn them all into individual facts on that website. But the website's been there untouched for 27 years and it hasn't happened. It doesn't look like it's ever going to happen.
Maybe on the 37th anniversary, we can get it all done.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea, because I have time to do it between now and then, and that's a great idea.
Once our video comes out, do you want people to write you with any instances they see of 37? You might get swamped for a little bit.
37 is out there. It's everywhere. I'm trying to collect them all. Bring it. Yes, bring it.
What?
Our intuition is one of the most powerful tools we have. And the number 37 is just one example of the unseen
Wow, Zuki Roar, thanks for the 10 gifted subs.
Patterns in our minds. Luckily, there's a way to supercharge your intuition, giving you the skills to see beyond the everyday and uncover hidden truths about our world. And you can get started right now for free with this video sponsor, Brilliant. Brilliant gets you hands-on with concepts in everything from math and data science to programming and technology to help sharpen your thinking and build your problem-solving
skills. All right, let me grab a Red Bull.
On Brilliant, you'll learn
Let's
by
see what we
doing.
got today.
Even abstract concepts, just click. Plus, you'll be able to take what you learn and apply it to real-world situations. With every lesson, you'll also be building critical thinking skills, training your brain to use your intuition to draw powerful insights. There's so much to learn on Brilliant. They have thousands of interactive lessons to feed your curiosity. And because each one is bite-sized, it's easy to learn something new, even if you only have a few minutes to spare. The best part is, you can learn from anywhere, right on your phone. So wherever you are, you can be building real knowledge and honing your intuition. To try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for 30 days, visit brilliant.org/Veritasium, scan this QR code, or click on the link in the description, and you'll get 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription. So I want to thank Brilliant for sponsoring this part of the video, and I want to thank you for watching.
When will you free Jimmy Carter? I tried to. I sent him back to the shuttle run with a 954, I think, and it didn't work.
This is a video about the oldest unsolved problem in...
He might have, he might be trapped here forever. He might need like a 960 plus. He'll never find peace. You see Joey Diaz on Joe Rogan this week? No, I don't listen to that shit. Evil Fossil, why did you raise the goal on your dono drive for your cat? Kind of weird. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Pima County deputy shoots suspect who charged at him with a sword.
How can I help you? Hello, I work over here at the Days Inn, and I just have customers complaining that there's a guest here that's waving around a sword and screaming. What's the address? 4855 South Palo Verde Road. And what is your name? Where is the mail at? He's around the other side of the building on the bottom floor. He's in room 116. He just didn't listen when we told him to stop, and we just...
So is he in the room doing this, or is he outside the room doing this?
He's outside, like, just right outside of his room, just, like, screaming, waving a sword.
Okay, do you know, is he white, black, Hispanic, Native American?
He's white.
About how...
He's got a sword. He's white, dude.
I would say maybe 30.
What color shirt?
Red jacket.
What color pants or shorts?
I want to say maybe black or gray. Oh, he's wearing shorts, gray shorts.
Yeah, where else is he supposed to practice?
And we weren't going to kick him out. We just wanted him to stop, but he wasn't listening to us.
Nobody's with him, are they?
No, he's just by himself.
All right, I've got deputies. That'll be there shortly, okay?
Alrighty, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Like put it down, like lay it on the ground. Or...
Okay, apparently he gets shot, so hold on. They're just talking.
Yeah. You gotta call us. Yeah. Saying that you're screaming, waving the sword and stuff. What's that?
I swear I'm not screaming.
Oh yeah, wait, it's on YouTube.
No, that's fine. I mean, I didn't hear you scream when I pulled up. That's just what the call is
Listen
referencing.
to me now. Listen to me, Owens. Now you listen to me, dog. Oh yeah. What's going on?
Yeah,
Listen,
what's going on,
I'm
dude?
trying to achieve something.
Huh?
I'm trying to achieve greatness in the katana. It's just not allowed in the United States.
Well, I mean, we got people.
I feel like you should immediately recognize that this guy is off his rocker. Something is happening here. He's either on drugs or has some sort of mental illness or is faking one of the two, right?
Calling. I mean, I'm not telling you not to achieve that. What I'm saying
I'm
is,
a hell of responsible. Unless somebody comes at me and is willing to kill me, I'm not willing to kill you.
that's how it should be. I agree 100%. But what we're trying to
But if
understand
they are
is,
willing to kill me, and if they don't accept that they're willing to kill me,
no, I mean that's not the case, man. Like I said, we're here to see what's going on. All right, it's not every day that somebody's out at a hotel waving a katana. You know what I mean? You're what?
I'm related to Dionysus.
So what are you doing?
I'm practicing my way with the katana so I can become better at combat.
Are you not able to do that in the comfort of your room? Yeah, leave it there, dude. Don't f***ing do it.
Put it down,
I'm telling you right now.
Put it down.
Don't.
Oh my god. This Zach Gaffinan. What's the name of that one actor?
You can do it.
Put it down,
I'm telling you right now.
Put it down.
Don't. Are you not able to do that in the comfort of your room? Yeah, leave it there, dude. Don't f***ing do it.
Put it down,
I'm telling
man.
you right now.
Put it down.
What?
Don't.
695. Shots fired. Shots fired.
One minute body cam video. What? Rate the cops out of 10. I don't know. I feel like there was probably a way to navigate the situation without killing him. As soon as the guy starts talking, he sounds like he's delusional, like in the medical sense, not like in the he's crazy. But I think he sounds like he's kind of crazy, like actually crazy. He kind of stopped before they shot him. I mean, he just looks, he just looked retarded. Him dying is a good outcome, though. Is it a good outcome? How do you reliably talk someone down if they're legit mentally ill? I mean, it depends on the type of mental illness, but sometimes you can't. Sometimes it just needs like a lot of restraint. But if the guy has a weapon, I'm not sure. I don't know. Why didn't they just shoot him in the legs or shoot the sword out of his hands? Unironically, this fat guy, you might have been able to shoot this dude's legs. But, I don't know. Is there more? Did more information get released about this story? This guy must be mentally ill. There's something going on here. Was that death by cops? I don't know. The guy just seems crazy. He sounds like schizophrenic. He brings up like Dionysus and everything else. Like, if they tried to tase him, then it would just electrify his sword and make him more dangerous. Dionysus was a hint that he's a raging alcoholic. Why can't we develop a more reliable, non-lethal takedown option and not dogshit tasers and beanbag shotguns? Tasers seem just horrendously unreliable. Beanbag stuff seems cool, but it feels like everybody just malls over it. Even you fucking retards were defending that, the change in nomenclature to like less lethal instead of non-lethal. So I don't know, I'm not sure. What about nets? Is that a thing you can use for people? Like, imagine if you had like a net gun where you shoot it and the guy's like all in a net and like rolling around. Can you do that? Bolo crossbows. Or if you're down south, you can like lasso them. If we had European knights with long swords and superior quality steel armor, we could use them versus weebs with their flimsy katana steel. He just cut the net with the sword. The issue with pain compliance uses like tasers or beanbags is the person has to value not being in pain over accomplishing their goal. I think beanbag is supposed to stop. I don't think you use pain compliance generally. I think you have to like actually mechanically stop somebody, right? Beanbags I think can kinetically stop somebody. Like you just get knocked over or something and then you can't do it anymore. It's not supposed to hurt you and make you stop. And tasers are supposed to like not short, it doesn't make sense here, but tasers are supposed to lock your muscles up. It's not supposed to like hurt you, like, oh, it hurts so much, and then like you fall over. It's supposed to like actually like cause like a physiological lockup of your shit. Hold on one second. Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be. I feel like I've watched British cops do takedowns on people with machetes and stuff. I just don't know how much training U.S. cops get for stuff like that. Although, to be fair, they're in a much better position here.
From the
Because they've got way more officers, enough to like hold like a whole perimeter. There's no civilians, I think, around, because there's 2 cars here. Hopefully nobody in this building's gonna come out.
UK, an amazing video for edged weapon training. London police engaged with a distraught man wielding not scissors or a knife, but a machete, all captured on a smartphone from across the street.
His ability to
Or actually, I don't know. I don't know if this is good.
move is not completely obstructed by either the officers or by the vehicle.
Because what if that guy did just run through an alley in the back and just start killing people?
You can see the man pacing around on the street or moving forwards and backwards, side to side, front and back. Each of them trying to continue to verbally de-escalate the situation over a period of time. You could probably say they've content.
I thought I saw videos where British cops would carry just like huge riot shields and you just like run into somebody and knock them over or something. I don't know if that's...
Restraining him. And they keep the situation going backwards and forwards for some minutes whilst other officers are bringing what we would call public order shields to the location. And in a coordinated movement, they move towards him so that there's no way he's going to be able to use that weapon or go anywhere else. He's placed on the ground.
Jesus, yeah, like this is probably isn't realistic that you're calling like 20, 30 officers, or how many officers are here to take down one dude?
Placed on the ground with the use of the shields, the weapon's taken from him, and then he's stood up and handcuffed and detained.
The incident ends with a man taken to hospital.
Do you think that man would have survived in North America?
No. No, he wouldn't have survived. Wouldn't have survived. A couple of minutes, probably.
So what's to be learned from that?
Well, it is doable without firing your firearm.
Oh. Go ahead. $10.23. Hello. What's going on? Man, stop real quick. Possibly 1012, the Signal 3 driver. What's going on?
Bro, this is like intro to Resident Evil. What the fuck? Jesus.
You don't know? Alright. You're just hit. Were you just in a crash? Ma'am, come up here. Don't walk away.
Your take is naive as fuck. When dealing with swordsmen in the field, you have to neutralize them quickly, or something like this simulation could happen without reaction time. That's probably how that guy saw himself before he got shot twice and killed.
No, no walking. Come over here. Okay?
Wait, we know the answer to this. We've watched so many YouTube videos on this. Wait, does anybody know the answer? It's so simple. You guys suck. Guys. The answer is pole arms. With a low level of training, meaning almost no training. I think they're cheaper to make. Pole arms are just superior in every way to swords.
Here's some more experimental mixed weapons.
Every cop should just have like a pole arm in the car. Like they can be like sticking out the trunk or some shit. And then you're good. Boom.
Barring you folks seem to like that. So this is polearm versus 2 people to make it a little more fair.
Look at that.
OP. This is a rubber partisan head from Purple Heart Armory. The link is in the video description. I guess it's debatable just how fair it is, because even though it's 2 versus 1, it's single-handed sword versus polearm, and there's really only so much you can do with a single-handed sword against that much reach and leverage and power. Like you can see here, like the single-hand sword can barely even stop it, and it depends a lot on how you do it. Trying to surround and flank the polearm user is generally a good idea, and that worked out here, even though I turned around for the—
Look, this is what they do in Asia. Chinese man wielding a huge knife is disarmed by a group using Sasumata poles. That's it too. Can't you just use a traffic cone and put it on the sword? They never see it coming. Wait, somebody says the chat should go on top? Hold on, I'm moving. August is having a fucking crybaby temper tantrum if I don't have this set up right, so. Test, test. And then Discord going. There we go. All right. Actually, Discord can go over here. Maybe? Hello, hello? Yeah, fucking that's fine. We still haven't finished the 1-minute video. Logo is cut off at the bottom. Ask me if I care. There you go. Why is the Discord pop-up even there? Because if it's not, when somebody starts talking, everybody gets mad and they're like, who's talking? Hunter x Hunter update? I don't know. I'm 2 episodes into like Greed Island, and I just don't care that much about this arc. I feel really blue-balled from the last arc. I thought we were about to see a whole bunch of people do some crazy fighting, and then everybody like cucked out in the end. So it's kind of like, what the fuck? People were saying the last arc is supposed to be one of the best arcs. Yorktown or New York, York New or whatever the fuck. Oh, we didn't finish watching this, true.
Walk upstairs, all right? Let's get out this water area.
Oof. Wait. Are these cops or just like security? Oh no. We have benevolent sexisms going on here.
You don't know? Crash? Ma'am, come up here. Don't walk away. No,
Why would you get so
walking.
close?
Come over here.
The problem isn't close.
Okay.
It's always show me your hands, 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 hands. It's always hands. It must be because it's a woman. There is no way you would let a man get close to you like this with his fucking hands behind his back. This is the weirdest shit in the world. But I bet it's because it's a woman in like a, not even in a, maybe in a swimsuit. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, that's so crazy. Well, she's crying and everything too. So yeah, but I mean, bro, there's like, this is like some zombie shit. She's alting, yeah. And the alt, I guess, helps you drop aggro so people don't inspect you.
Okay. Walk upstairs, all right? Let's get out this water area.
I don't wanna. I'm scared.
You're scared? All right.
But what is your, although this is so weird, if you're a cop, you've interacted with so many people. This is such an unnatural position to be in. Like, we're doing like super psychoanalytic shit, which is bullshit because you're not going to think of all this on the fly. But like, it's a really uncomfortable, especially if you're like, if you're scared or if you're nervous or if you're fearful, right? It's always like hands are over the face or you're like holding yourself in like this, but like exposing your body like this and holding your arms is such a weird position to be in. Oof.
All right, let's walk up here. Let's get off this water, okay?
Oh man, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here.
Don't run. Slowly walk.
She's got it. It's over there. It's not funny, sorry. Is she dead? She's stretching her pecs, the loser. She just benched 200 pounds. If you're curious, the officer survived. He did shoot at her after that stabbing, but he missed. Police found her nearby and she admitted to stabbing him. She said she was scared and that she wasn't attempting to kill him, even though she purposely stabbed him in the neck. She's a 21-year-old female. Police who arrested her suspected her to be under the influence of narcotics. Wait, do you know what this sounds like? Wait, do you know who that is? Can you tell?
Stop it, Alex.
God damn it. Where is my I need the Russ Dan clip? I think it's just a streamable. Fuck. It was such a good meme and I couldn't bring it up quick enough. Oh, no, I did find it.
Oh. Go ahead.
Whoa, disarm immediately! Am I getting shot at? Whoa, disarm immediately! Am I getting shot at? Why did he make those noises? Did he think he was getting shot in real life? I'm just imagining like on his computer, like booming hard. He's like, ah, why is he, like why in real life, why is he making these noises? He was immersed. Am I getting shot at? I'm pretty sure he even had push to talk on. Why? Getting shot at. Maybe that's playing with your Apple Vision Pro. I can't watch Reddit videos. It's got to be on. It's got to be on YouTube, so that because if it's on YouTube, I'm not gonna get banned for watching it on YouTube. It's a 6-minute video, bro. Jesus! Nope. Okay. Yep. That's probably not okay on stream. Fast forwarded there. Sorry. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh. All right. Describe. Police officer walking up to guy sitting on ground. Guy's just sitting there. Guy immediately stands up. He looks ready to fight. He's like dancing back and forth. Here's the YouTube link. Ah, good one. Ha 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 ha. Good one. Ha 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 ha. Also, by the way, I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind. I would say, listen, if you're a cop, you should have a partner with you before confronting somebody. Why wouldn't you always do that? But I'm sure they probably don't always do it. Maybe because there's nobody in the area. Maybe they don't need to. Oh shit! Hold on. Okay. Cop walks up to person. No, he's not walking up to him.
Here for a while?
He's really far away from this guy. I would estimate the current distance is
What's up?
15 yards.
This is your place? So you're the one who called?
Oh,
You're the
he's
one
just walking up to him, doesn't give a fuck.
who called?
Oh, cop is walking right up to him. He's walking right up to him. Oh, and the cop's doing the dumb. Why do cops walk like this sometimes? They have like, it's like the vest walk. When they've got like body armor and they put their thumbs in their body armor, they're just like walking like this. He doesn't have his hands not on his weapon. Walking right up to a dude who's kind of weird. He's kind of in the middle of a fucking construction site, middle of nowhere, wearing a mask and everything. Not sure why he's walking up to him so comfy. Ooh. Walks up to him. As soon as the guy's within, this must be within like 10 feet. Perpetrator pulls, I don't know what that is, a machete? Something long. Cop tries to run away, but he's got to like spin and everything. He's fucked. Oh no. And he falls. Oof. I don't know if I can listen to a dude. This guy's about to die. I don't think I can just listen to this guy's death screams on. Hold on one second. Okay, he stabs him a few times. Cop might already be dead. I can't tell. He's crawling away with a ton of blood. But it looks like I don't know what happens next. I'm only a minute in. This is 6 minutes long. Okay, so cop has been stabbed several times.
The fuck out of here. The fuck are you? Huh? Fucking not even real, huh? You're not even real. Fuck you. Want to go down too, bitch? What?
Is he's trying to shoot? He's trying to shoot him? He misses. It sounds like all three shots are missing. Dying from stabbing takes a while most of the time. I've seen a video of a woman getting stabbed like 27 times, so she lives for minutes after. Yeah, for stabbing, it super depends on where you hit. I'm pretty sure you can stab a dude 50 times and he could still like manage to run away if you're getting stabbed. I think what, like in muscles and shit? But if you hit like, I'm pretty sure there are major arteries or veins in the body where if you hit them, you can go down in like 4 or 5 seconds or less. Like if you cut any of like these huge ones that are like supplying blood to the head, I'm pretty sure you can pass out in like seconds. I think it just depends on where you get. A new guy turns up and shoots him. And shoots who? The cop? Hold on, I'm listening. I can't. Where do you find the videos? I don't know, you losers link this shit to me. Oh, it doesn't even look like... Ooh, it doesn't look like the guy... there's no way I can watch this unless I can find a YouTube video of it. It doesn't even look like the guy stabbed the cop. It looked like he was literally like reaching forward to like cut his throat. Like this is like a super intentional killing. I mean, obviously you're trying to mass stab the dude. You're already on some fuck shit, but it looked like he was like super trying to... Oh my god, this is like, what, just like a random civilian? What do you do? This cop is so bloody. This has to be super traumatizing. Ooh, you can hear the... The guy who stabbed him said, "You're not even real." I think he was having a schizo episode. Really? He didn't... what do I know? It didn't seem like he was crazy at all. It seemed like that was... All of that was incredibly purposeful from like a very sober mind. That's what it seemed like. Especially if he was the one that called the cop. Like he was sitting there waiting for the cop to show up. He waited with the weapon hidden. He waited for the cop to come in range. Then he like struck in an incredibly purposeful manner. And then he pulled back. Like it didn't seem like he was having an issue or anything at all. It seemed like he was... Everything, all of that was super sober and intentional. Some lady called the cops? Okay. Well, the guy didn't seem crazy. He might have been, but he didn't seem it. Can schizophrenic people deliberate on crimes to kill people based on delusions? I feel like the answer is no, but I could be wrong. I'm just guessing there. I don't know if schizophrenic delusions are consistent enough through long periods of time for you to plot out crimes like that. That would be my guess, but I don't actually know. I think you could, with like a tumor, like the guy that went into the University of Washington Tower, he had a brain tumor and he seemed to be meditating for a while on having to become very, very violent. So, I don't know, maybe schizophrenia could be similar? Oh, this was literally a good guy with a gun shows up and he shoots at the other dude.
Neck, right where my hand is.
Officer down, officer down. Where are we at? Valley and Amador, Valley and Amador. At the Tip Top Trailer Shop. Tip Top Trailer Shop.
Hey.
Officer down, officer down.
Fuck. Stay awake, stay with us, man. Stay with us. Stay with us.
Turn him on his side, brother, because he's choking in his blood.
Oh, wait, hold on. There is a YouTube
Las
video.
Cruces police have released
This is going to be so edited, but damn, that's a wild video.
video of the incident that left one of its own officers dead, as well as the suspect last month. We want to warn you, some of the...
I watch so many of these videos, and I generally I side way more with police officers than an average person does, or at least on YouTube, or it feels like it. But it's usually because of shit like this. Like anytime, if you're a cop and you're just like chill and you drop your guard and you're just like cool, you're like a cool cop, I think like 98% of the time you're fine. And then 2% of the time you end up in like watch people die in compilation clips of you screaming and gurgling in the background because some perp basically pulled a knife or a gun on you and executed you. And it's just like not worth it.
Last month, we want to warn you, some of the footage may be disturbing to some. Due to its extremely graphic nature, we will not be showing most of the video.
They're exceptionally difficult to see. If I were not required to release them on the inspection of...
Could the guy who shot the stabber claim self-defense? I have no idea, but not only would a jury never convict that dude in a billion fucking years, I don't think any prosecutor would be brave enough to charge that guy, because you would get your ass whipped. No shot. A guy rolls up on a dude stabbing a cop to death and kills him, and a DA is like, we're going to charge this man with murder? No shot. You would be You would be public and private enemy number one. Everybody would hate you. What you just described is the perfect summation of the public confusion about the cops. Yeah, I know. It's because you're not a bad person, so cops should treat everybody like they're not bad people, but cops have to treat everybody like you're a bad person, because if you are the bad person, the cop dies. It's funny because cops are a lot like rape, in that, like, the way that cops deal with situations, people are always saying that, like, you know, maybe you should just chill, or maybe you should be, you know, you don't have to be like such a piece of shit all the time. But it's like, okay, well, if I fuck up, I'm gonna get killed instantly. And it's the same with like men and women, where it's like, oh, well, like, why are women such stuck up cunts, or, well, you know, why are you so worried about like your fucking drink or what's going on or whatever? It's like, oh, well, if I fuck up, this guy rapes me or kills me, right? It's the same type of like mentality. You have to treat everybody like, you have to be a little bit on guard around everybody, otherwise bad shit happens, you know.
Public Records Act, I would not. It has affected people that are unaffected or seemingly unaffected by anything. It has broken a lot of people and a lot of my officers.
When Officer Jonah Hernandez arrived at the location, he saw Armando Silva sitting under a carport. According to police, Silva, who
It's
was
watching the
homeless
guy though, the cop is just so wild. This cop is so wild. He walks up to the dude, hands on his vest, not on his weapon, doesn't ask to see the guy's hand, doesn't ask for ID, doesn't try to establish it. He just like walks right up to this dude. Like, he's like within like 3 different levels of kill range. Like, I don't know if the cop was new or just didn't give a fuck or what was going on. I'm curious. How long was the I wonder how long was this cop in the forest? I'm so curious.
under a carport. According to police, Silva, who was
Maybe it's a low crime area and he's just used to small town stuff. Yeah, actually, you know, I'm being kind of a dick. That could be true too. Maybe this is like an area where you just like, this crime just doesn't really happen that much. It's like some suburb or it's some like out whatever area, not much goes down. And the cop was like, yo, what's up, dude? And he just got super ultra fucking unlucky. Destiny. Destiny, you're not in lethal danger all of the time. Well, but the problem is as a cop is you don't know when you're in lethal danger or not. Apparently this was the first officer death in 96 years. Yeah, maybe this area just wasn't.
was homeless at the time, had a lengthy criminal history. Silva charged at Hernandez with what police say was
Holy
a
shit. Wait a second, guys. You're gonna give me this one. You will give me this one. Absolutely. Absolutely. If I was to ever be given one. You get this one? Thank you. I do get this one. I do get this one.
a large kitchen knife, stabbing the officer repeatedly.
I've never seen anything, and obviously I'm biased, but I feel like that is the worst video I've ever watched in my life, and I've seen a lot of bad videos.
29-year-old Isaiah Astorga, who witnessed the stabbing, confronted Silva out of view of the cameras. Silva charged toward Astorga, but Astorga fired 3 shots, killing Silva in self-defense. Astorga tried to help Officer Hernandez, but the officer died from his injuries.
Do you think cops get attacked very often, even in areas with organized crime? I've heard it's common knowledge not to fuck with the police because you will get fucked 100% of the time. Do I think cops get attacked very often? Probably not. But it's like one of the things... I'm sure there's a name for this in stats. But like... If you're trying to weigh between 2 options, and it's a 50-50 likelihood of whether something happens, like let's say on the left here, let's say you're flipping a coin, and on the left here somebody takes away your phone for an hour, and then on the right here, let's say somebody I don't know, gives you $20. Right? I'm trying to value these as roughly equivalent, right? If this is a 50-50 thing, these are like good odds. You're like, oh, okay. So we're going to flip a coin. Tails, you get to take my phone for an hour. You don't get to go through it or whatever. And then heads, I get like $10 or whatever. It's like, okay, cool. This is like 50-50 odds. You flip the coin, you weigh it. It's like, okay, whatever, you can do this. But let's say we do the same thing, and here on this part of the spectrum, let's say that if you flip the coin, let's say that if it's heads, you get $20. Let's say that if it's tails, somebody slices your arm off. Even though it's a 50-50 coin flip, you're valuing both of these outcomes way differently, right? Like, let's say that we could make some universal system evaluation, okay? And I value $20 or $10. Let's say that I value that at like 100 units. And let's say slicing my arm off, well, I value this at like negative 1 million units, right? In order to make this equation work, you would have to have like 10,000 times more odds. You need 10,000 more things on this side to want to take this 50-50 bet. Or you would need to severely reduce the risk of this thing happening, right? I think the problem with a lot of police interactions is police interactions look like this, to where the vast majority of the time, nothing is happening, right? It's just like a chill thing. But like a chill interaction, you do your job, you get paid your money, whatever. But here, it's very, very, very rare. But when it does happen, you die. Or you and your partner die. And it's very hard for the human mind to operate in these environments because like, well, how the fuck do I weigh this out? Because everybody that's operating here is going to feel like you're an asshole. Like, bro, what's wrong with you? And it's like, well, you don't understand. Look at this here. But when people online argue against cops, they're like, okay, but bro, it's more risky to be a stonemason. It's more risky to be a pizza delivery driver. And it's like, I don't even know like how you're comparing these things. None of that changes the math here that as a police officer, when you deal with somebody, it might just be some crazy dude, or not even crazy. It might be some guy that really wants to cut your throat. They might want to kill you. And you have to weigh how you approach every person with the idea that if you're wrong, you might die, right? And that's the hard thing for, I think, a lot of people to understand. Because they're like, bro, most people aren't going to hurt you. Why are you so fucking weird? Well, it's like, okay, but the ones that do will probably kill me. You did that earlier with the sword guy, no? Did what? They identified one of the men punching women in New York. Did you get this from poker? Yes, kind of. I mean, the math is the same, but I mean, you would say poker got this from probability. It's basic probability, right? You're doing an odds calculation. But an odds calculation is how much money is there to win on, or this would be pot odds, right? What are the chances of you to make your hand versus how much money is being offered in the pot, right? I understand the concept, but I don't think this is how people assess probability. It's probably a mix of high bias towards visceral negative consequences combined with an internally exaggerated probability of an event. That doesn't mean it's irrational to be cautious if the probability is only 0.001% instead of 1%, just as some cops may be more on edge than it is effective due to fear. Yeah, of course. I mean, naturally, I don't think naturally, humans don't have a good grasp of probability at all. I've always said we have like 3 odds in our head. It's like either 50-50, 100, or 0. I think those are the only odds that people are generally capable of understanding. Yeah. Fuck, am I able to... Do you think there's a video of that? Suspect shoots 2... Well, now I'm spoiling it for you. Oh, there's a crazy video. And I guarantee you that if you show this video to anybody up to the last minute, everybody would say the cops are being way too harsh on the guy in the car. I don't know if this one's going to be on YouTube. Is it this? No. No, it's not this. Fuck, I'm not going to be able to... People said Tulsa? Oh. Oh, it's on YouTube. This might be it.
David 108, final stop's going to be 2000 South 89th East Ave.
I won't make you watch this whole one. Although you really should. You should watch these just to have an idea. But like, wait, is this what I'm thinking of?
Do you have a driver like that? You got a phone number?
I think it's what I'm thinking of.
You didn't. All right, David.
He like, I don't think he has his paperwork, and they're like, listen, bro, we got to take you to jail or something, and he just doesn't want to go, and like, cut me some slack.
You have a
And
driver's license?
Huh?
You said.
Go, dude.
Here's what's gonna happen.
I pulled in front of him. I'm sorry.
Hey, David.
I'm just trying to go to
David.
my house, man.
David.
I got people waiting on me.
David, stop talking. Here's what's gonna
I
happen.
don't have a history of narcotics. What'd you fucking say? That's bullshit.
Drug paraphernalia, narcotics, whatever it is. You got a history
Oh
of
my
it. You're on
god,
file for it.
and that got
Your car's
dropped.
getting sold.
That got dropped.
Your car's getting
I'm
sold.
not
Step out of the car, man.
convicted. You can't.
Hang on,
You
step.
can't take bullshit. Don't fucking open my door.
Step out of the car, dude.
David, step out of the vehicle. Come on.
This is bullshit, dude.
It's not. You wouldn't be here if you didn't pull out in front of a cop car while I got a green light, dude.
I pulled out in front of you. I had plenty of fucking room. This
Step
is
out of the car.
bullshit.
Step.
you can also see, also some cops are bullshit. Some cops do bullshit ass shit, and they should fall for it. I'm not here to defend every cop, but you also see like why there's anal shit about like, show me your hands, show me your hands, show me your hands, keep your hands up, keep your hands up, keep your hands up. Cause dude, it only takes a second, not even.
Step out of the car.
I'm not stepping out of the car.
Step out of the car.
I am not. You better call your supervisor or something. Y'all are breaking.
I'm right
there.
here. I'm the sergeant. He's asking you to step out of the car.
I'm not stepping out of my car.
You have two choices. You can step out under your own power, or...
Man, this is bullshit, dude. I just got this car.
Okay.
Why can't you give me a fucking chance?
You initially said the cops probably weren't justified in shooting the sword guy earlier. That's why I linked the vid of this cop getting stabbed to show what happens if cops are too nonchalant, not overly careful, and don't use deadly force, especially when there's a schizo with a knife/sword. I don't like using knife/sword. I think those are two very different things. I think the guy, like, admittedly, like I am saying that you are taking somewhat more of a risk by trying to apprehend somebody, which you are, right? But I mean, like, the first answer for a cop can't just be to kill everybody. That can't be the first answer, you know? But also, I would say a sword is significantly less dangerous than a knife. I think if you're a police officer, I think that, or a person in general, I think knives are knives are probably the most, or one of the most, no, knives are probably the most dangerous weapon in civilian life. And it's not because getting stabbed feels the worst, or because stabs are worse than gunshots, okay? Those are retarded fuck reasons that some people say. That's fucking retarded. It's not because of that. It's because knives are easy as fuck to aim. You're not missing with a knife. You got a knife and you're up to somebody. And two, especially depending on the environment or the circumstance where adrenaline's flowing, you're already stabbed 3 or 4 times before you even know a knife is in play. You have no idea. If somebody's shooting at you or there's a gun going off, like everybody knows, right? You might be scuffling with someone and you're stabbed like 3 or 4 times, like, oh shit, and you could already be dead. You don't even know. They're quiet. They can be hidden very easily. You don't miss with a knife. There's no bullet limit. Yeah, it's just, knives are super, super, super spooky like that. A dude with a fucking sword can't do any of that shit. Everybody knows you're a fucking retard with a sword. JCATX, thanks for the 5 gifted subs.
Dude, like, fuck.
Well, why don't you step out of the car and let us talk about it instead
Because
of sitting here?
I know my rights. I know.
Okay,
I will say that's based on the guy's level of training, though. He could have been a, samurai katana shoju warrior or something, all right?
Right now,
Y'all are gonna fucking. I know how this works.
here's the deal. Right now, you're driving a car that's over 60 days due on the tag.
I'll get a tag.
You don't have insurance.
Wait, fuck. Can you actually get arrested for that? Hold on. Wait, what state is this in? I'll do this. I'll do it tomorrow. All right. You're about to see me pop up on one of these videos. Except it'll be with my staccato XC. Just kidding. Just kidding. Jesus, I would never do that.
I do have insurance.
Where is it? But,
Y'all can look it up. Y'all can look it up.
we can't if you haven't got a tag, but we need you to step out of the car.
Now.
You have 2 choices. You can step out of the car.
Or I can drag you out.
Or we can tase you.
For what?
For not.
Yeah, like, it's wild to me that Well, it's not wild. I keep saying it's wild, but like we're used to seeing the worst of the worst of the worst videos. I'm sure that most cops just don't actually run through all these things because they probably just don't deal with crazy people that often. So I'm like, I can be critical of the cops, but like the reality is he's probably done like 10,000 traffic stops. He's never had shit like this happen. So.
Or I can drag you out.
Or we can tase you.
For what?
For not complying and getting out of the car wherever we at.
Look, hey, step out of the car now.
Wait, did they try to tase him? Was that a taser going off? With your ticket history, how fucked would you be if you got pulled over? Bro, I haven't gotten a ticket in like 15 years since I stopped like commuting to work. Dude, thanks for gifting 5 subs, buddy. It's a warning buzz. Oh.
Or I can drag you out.
Or we can tase you.
For what?
For not complying and getting out of the car wherever we at.
Look, hey, step out of the car now.
This is my
Do you want to get tased?
Why are y'all doing this?
Because you're refusing to follow a lawful order. I need you to step out of the car.
Not a lawful order.
It is a lawful order, and I will tase you if you do not get out of the car.
Man, this is...
You have a choice. Get out of the car under your own power, or I will... I am the supervisor. I'm a sergeant.
Hey, dude, just step out of the car right now. Otherwise, you are getting tased.
Do I need to arc it one more time?
What?
Step out of the vehicle now.
I don't have to.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. Oh, I did a driving infraction. Please.
Yeah, and I told you already you need to get out of the car because the car's getting towed, too.
Why?
You need to step out. I'm about done arguing with you.
Man,
if I have to tase you, no, if I have to tase you, it is going to be that much worse.
Sir, can I please just go home?
Right now, I can arrest you for obstruction because you're failing to follow a lawful command. Step.
You also see this is an issue with like parenting. It's probably an issue with animal training, and it's an issue with being a supervisor or manager in any setting too. Is you can't do idle threats because nobody takes you seriously. There's also why a lot of cops are dicks. So they say something, you don't do it, they like push you to the ground or whatever. You can't be the guy who's like, I'm gonna arrest you, you're gonna get tased. Don't make me arc again. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it a 4th time. Like, bro, you say some shit. If they don't follow through, you fuck them up. Like, that's all you can do, right? Why so much negotiation? Yeah, I mean, but then of course, if this was a guy who was just getting a traffic infraction and the cop starts tasing him after the first ask, everybody will see the video go viral and be like, why the fuck is this cop tasing the guy just because he was like, this guy's like emotional, he's crying. Actually, wait, we've seen this. Cops break window with like sovereign, we see shit like this. I don't know where the comments fall, but it'll be a person where like the cop's like, get out of the car, and he's like, I'm not getting out of the car, I'm not gonna do it.
That's fine. We're recording also. I need you to open the window.
You guys have not pulled this license or registration.
And this is why cops will just break it down and yank you out. It's like, oh. Oh, these comments are shitting on that guy though. In the other video, shot from the patrol car's dash cam, it shows the officer asking for the driver's license at least 14 times and issuing lawful orders to unlock the door and get out of the car at least 20 times.
Out of the car. I cannot be any more clear than that. If you step out and be cool, this will go a whole lot better than if you make me tase you and force you out of the car.
How can you do this, man?
Step out of the car.
Dude, you're violating my rights.
One more time.
You're violating my rights. That's
Oh my God.
force and fear.
Then
You're
okay.
violating my
Look,
rights.
you got your law degree?
I don't have a law
Then
degree.
shut up and get out of the car.
I'm not getting out, dude. This is bullshit, dude. Call your supervisor.
I am the supervisor.
Help. These people are help somebody.
Are you going to get out or am I going to tase you? Are you going to get out of the car or do I tase you?
I'm not.
Get out of the car.
I'm not in danger. Please don't tase me, sir.
Then
I'm
get
not in
out of
danger.
the car.
Please, sir.
That's it.
Please, sir.
Step out. Come on.
Please, sir, stop this.
Step out.
Call the supervisor, please.
Do you see this?
He's the supervisor, dude.
I want your supervisor.
Well, she's not here. That would be the captain. Step out of the car. Now.
Please. Please.
Hey, don't be reaching for...
Help, Matt. These
Dude,
cops,
get off the phone
these cops
now.
are
Hang
my
up,
rights.
dude.
I'm right here
That's
by the
it.
neighborhood. Please
I'm gonna
pull up.
tase you in 3,
Pull up.
2, 1. Do you want it or not?
Please.
Okay, Jesus.
Step out of the car.
I'm not.
Step out of the vehicle now.
No, I know my rights.
You know nothing. Get out now.
No, I know my rights.
You know nothing. Get out of the car.
You can't shoot me. I'm not doing
Like, this is, I can't, he lets him get on the phone. I'm pretty sure this guy actually pulls up and he hops in the car and drives away. Like, he's already calling it, like, literally.
I'm not going to shoot you. I'm going to tase you. There is a difference. Or I can deploy OC because you've been given a lawful command to step out of the car.
Lawful command to step out of the car. I don't have to.
Get out of the car, or I will tase you and I will drag you.
Matt, please come over here and witness this.
No. Get out of the car.
Right by Dollar General, pulled in the
David Allen Ware.
Please.
Do what?
What's his name?
David Anthony Ware.
David,
Please,
step
please,
out.
Matt, pull up.
Step
If
out
he comes
of the
over
car.
here, he's
If
in
he
trouble
comes,
too. Matt, be smart.
Just
Do not come
videotape
here.
this.
David?
Videotape it, please.
3. Then you need to step out. You can turn on your own
This is a
camera, but
driving
you're on both of
infraction.
our cameras.
This is a
Step,
driving infraction.
David.
Just write me my ticket.
David, step out of the car.
Just write me my
I'm not going to
fucking
tell you
ticket.
again.
Hit him.
Get out!
Realistically, why haven't they tased me? Somebody in chat put up actually a good reason. That might be true. Maybe when you tase somebody, maybe there's a fuck ton of paperwork and the cops don't want to have to do. I don't know. That's otherwise I can't. I have no idea. Do you remember Hasan laughing at the officers for dying here? I swear that was his reaction. No shot. I don't think even Hasan would laugh in this video.
Out of the car now!
This is a driving infraction, please, sir.
Get out of the car because I have to tow it. And I can't tow it with you in it.
You don't have to tow
Yes.
it.
Get out.
I do. I told you I'm towing it.
Bullshit. Why?
Because
Get
you
out
don't
of the
have your driver's
car.
license, you don't have insurance, and your time's over 60 days expired.
David,
You don't.
step out of the car.
I do have it. Let me look for it then.
David, get
No,
out
we're
of the
done
car and I
looking
will
for it.
find it.
No, y'all, this is my car, y'all.
Taser! I'm gonna hit him. Are you ready?
Ready?
Just fucking
Get out of the car!
fuck you, dude.
Did he miss the beads or whatever, or the?
Out of the car!
Fuck you, dude. Oh! What the fuck?
Get out of the car!
Oh,
Get out! Get out!
I think that's his friend right there.
Dude, what the fuck?
Get out of here.
Back up. You want to get sprayed?
No.
Get out!
Okay.
Now!
I'm getting out.
Get out of the damn car! Now, or I will spray you!
Fucking ground.
On the
Why?
ground! On the ground!
Man, I don't want to go to jail, fuck.
Get out of the car! Get out now! I will spray you again!
Okay.
Get on the ground!
Get on the ground.
Get on the ground now! On the ground!
Please stop. Stop.
Are you
Stop, please.
Get
Why?
out of the fucking car!
Why are you doing this?
Get out!
Why are you doing this? Please stop. Help! Help!
Get out of the
Please,
car.
violate my
Oh, did they mute the volume?
rights.
Get out of the
Matt,
car!
please. Matt, please help. This is not free. Please help. Stop. You're violating.
David,
Please stop.
get out of the
Stop.
Stay in the car!
Matt, help.
Left arm.
Help.
I got this arm.
Matt, help. Help. Help.
Get out of the car!
Help.
That's not even in gear.
Help.
David, you want to get sprayed again? I'm going to spray you again.
Jesus Christ. At this time, the body worn is muted during the
Get out
arrest.
of the car! Get out!
He's reaching here.
Help. Help. Help.
And then, I mean, I guess it's all on YouTube. I don't want to, like, make you guys, like... I'll watch people fucking die. But at this point, I think he's got... I think it was under the dashboard? Or the wheel well? I don't know. Or I don't know if you would call this underneath the steering wheel in the back or whatever.
You got him. What the fuck?
Okay. When I don't... Fuck. Well, I'm not going to make you guys listen to this. Jesus. But yeah, he pulls out a gun, shoots and kills both cops, and then they drive off. But I feel like this is only one died. Oh, maybe only one of the ones died. I feel like there's a video where like if the guy didn't have a gun, then by the end of it, people would just say like, oh, the cops were like so mean and horrible. But like everybody can be an asshole like this. Boom, 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 boom. Kills them all. I don't know which one died actually. And then I think he gets into that car and then they just drive off and they're out. Jesus. He got sentenced to death, people are saying. I'm glad he got sentenced to death. I mean, he should get sentenced whatever he got sentenced for. Shouldn't be glad. But people in the comments defending this guy. No shot. Maybe they should have just wrote him. Maybe they should have written, right? It's have written, right? Have written. Maybe they should have just written him a ticket and left him alone. They'd probably still be breathing today, but no, they decided to be heroes over a traffic stop. The officer was literally pepper spraying him while he was just sitting there. Not only that, but he also kicked him after pepper spraying him while being very clearly extremely angry and losing his temper at the fact that they can't properly do his job. They were abusing the driver, and honestly, they deserve what they got. Abuse your power, and this is what happens. Oh, damn. 206 thumbs up, 157 thumbs up. Oh, I guess even in this video. All that shit for a small driving infraction. They could have written him a ticket. Their issue is that those small dick cops didn't have their commands listened to. I'm pretty sure that guy's trolling in chat, right? As a cop, how do you handle a person resisting arrest peacefully and not letting you detain them without a big physical struggle? Do you just tase them at that point? It seems like there's no clear answer here. That doesn't look like shit to the public. I mean, the public is retarded, but you have like a public duty to have the support of the public. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one. Cops need better PR. We need more cop movies. I'm not sure. But yeah, again, non-compliance is always hard, especially with men, especially with adult men. Non-compliance with an adult male is always going to be really brutal. But people think that there's like a secret jujitsu way to like bring an adult male under control, but there's just not. And then people don't like the way that it looks. But I mean, hey, if a cop's telling you to do something, you should probably do it. They're making more Bad Boys movies? Yeah. Have you seen this one? We're not watching. This isn't supposed to be a cop killing segment, okay? Baseball season is here. The fuck is that? A hot dog straw. Okay. Weren't there like parody commercials? What were they called? Like Men of Genius or Men of Ingenuity? What am I thinking of? Does anybody remember these? Was it Men of Genius?
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius. Real Men of Genius.
It's our boomer humor, guys.
Memorial Day, we salute you, Mr. Gasoline Barbecue Starter. Mr. Gasoline Barbecue Starter. Never mind charcoal chimneys and easy lighting briquettes. The only way to start a real barbecue is with a gallon of 93 octane and a big book of matches. Light up the sky. Who needs eyebrows? You're hungry, and you've got 7 pounds of lamb shanks ready to go. That's a lot of kebabs. You don't just defy convention. You defy warning labels. And
This isn't a real one? Yeah, well, because people made a million parodies off these. I don't remember which ones are real or not. I know this is a weird question that only happens 1% of the time, but how do you handle a situation where you believe the cops are about to fuck you over or seriously injure you without fighting back? Feels like fighting back is your only option at that moment. I can't even, it would be really hard for me to imagine a scenario where fighting back is in your best interests. Or in your best interests. I don't know if that's ever the case. You're almost always better off fighting it later on in the courtroom or with a lawyer or on the phone or whatever. Unless you're like the guy from Taken or something. Okay. Oh, I saw this come up. Trump 2028. The 22nd Amendment is an arbitrary restraint on presidents who serve non-consecutive terms and on democracy itself. Lost in the left's endless babbling about Donald Trump's alleged threat to democracy is a very simple but inconvenient truth. Trump's reemergence as the Republican presidential nominee in 2024 is a triumph of democracy. Wow, Glitterbelly, thanks for subbing. Hold on. Not only did Trump secure the nomination following his defeat in 2020, a rather incredible feat in and of itself, but did so in spite of every obstacle the mainstream media, the Republican establishment, and the lawfare apparatus have put in his way. The primary voters and caucus goers who chose Trump did so in spite of January 6th, the prosecution of the former president, or even the popularity in some MAGA quarters of Ron DeSantis. They chose him because they damn well felt like it. This is democracy in action. The voters surveyed the scene, tuned out the noise, and selected the man the rest of the world loves to hate. What could be more democratic than voting for your preferred candidate against the advice, the warnings, the threats, the fear-mongering of your betters? Yet, even if Trump returns to the White House this November, the 22nd Amendment will bar him from standing for re-election in 2028. Ratified in 1951, the amendment is largely seen as a kind of constitutional course correction following the 4 consecutive presidential terms of Franklin Delano Roosevelt. The amendment reads in part, no person shall be elected to the office of the president more than twice, and no person who has held the office of president or acted as president for more than 2 years of a term to which some other person was elected president shall be elected to the same office of the president more than once. This sounds reasonable enough, especially in light of FDR's hold on the office. Yet those who supported the amendment more than 70 years ago could not have foreseen the prospect of a one-term president who lost the office, but later regained it in a subsequent election. Grover Cleveland remains the only president to have successfully vaulted himself to the White House in non-consecutive elections in 84 and in 92. Theodore Roosevelt, president from 1901 to 1909, also gave it a try by running as the Progressive Party's standard bearer in 1912. In modern times, it is virtually inconceivable that any of the ousted one-term presidents would have seriously thought of running anew against the same opponent, now the occupant of the White House, who had bested them 4 years earlier. Wow, Safi, thanks for subbing. This is not a reflection of the weakness of a weakness in their character, but the reality of American public life. Voters are fickle, and by the end of the first term of any presidency, they have long forgotten the loser from 4 years earlier. As the primary season has shown us, the Republicans have not moved on from Trump. Yet the 22nd Amendment works to constrain their enthusiasm by prohibiting them from rewarding Trump with re-election 4 years from now. This is plainly unfair. Indeed, there has long been support for axing the 22nd Amendment due to the artificial limits it places on voter choice. Many popular presidents have agreed. This is from the AmericanConservative.com. I don't know how important or big this publication is, or who the fuck this guy is. Wait, you. Not very, I assume. Oh God. Alex wants to talk again tonight at 8. Oh, the American Conservative is a Project 2025 partner. So that's why they're getting any talk. It's going to be funny. Ben Shapiro will have to admit to you that he was wrong about Trump trying to get a third term. LOL. I mean, obviously Trump would try. The question is, like, how serious would he try? Also, he's going to be old, too. It's funny that they're already, like, presuming they've won the next election, too, but... Imagine they do this and Obama runs again, though. Oof. Have you placed your bets yet? Yeah, I did a while ago. Is Biden locked in for 2024, or is there still a chance another Democrat could run? I don't know if... I think until you have the conventions, technically, other people could contest, but realistically, I don't think it's going to happen. What is this? Oh, I was going to look into this. If you want a spoiler alert the next 5 minutes. This is a video called Queers for Palestine. It's joined by Feminists for Palestine in Wales. The version on Instagram blurs out the lady's legs so as not to upset Muslim sensibilities. I feel like this video is fake. I'm curious if anybody can find the original. Because you see, like, there's super blur here. But there's none here. And then there's like blanket blur on the video here, maybe, for people on the ground. And then it's like kind of here. And kind of there. Like they're even, like, I'm curious. I want to know the source of this video. Somebody find it. I bet this isn't real. I bet this is a fucking psyop. Hold on 1 second. Ooh. Queers for Palestine is joined by Feminists for Palestine in Wales. Okay. Video.
Today is International Women's Day, and I think we might now have reached peak lunacy. The poster in his window, by the way, was selling Coca-Cola.
Oh, this is 3 weeks ago.
Women being gang saying no people would ever accept being murdered.
Gaping flaw of logic. GB News is Bonger Fox News. Give me hope that there is not going to be a civil war from Republicans if Biden wins. I don't think so. Feminists for Palestine. Instagram. Ugh, is there no way I can scroll without logging in? Is the video not real, but the context of the tweet is bait / retardation? Well, like, I bet the video must be real, right? Because there's people here, obviously we can see that. But what I'm curious is, I'm curious if the video actually has this blur, or if this guy added it just to rage bait. That's what I'm curious about. Loud. Original video 31 weeks ago. But it's loud. Thanks for the warning. Is it really censored, or is there like weird shit going on with the camera? I can't tell. Or maybe the weird shit is just a sloppy censor job? It's a smidge on the lens? Well, this is censored, I think. This looks censored, right? This is not a smidge. Well, I'm saying it's censored, right? Could it be artifacting from encoding? No, because it would be more evenly spread around the action areas of the shot, right? Maybe? No, this might be artifacting, right? Do we think? Because it moves over the text? Oh, it does. What? No, wait. The bottom border. I'm trying to think of, I don't even know how this, when the text would be added. It would be after the video. If it's censoring, it would blur the text. What if it was censored and then text was added, maybe? Because like this censoring here, here's what I don't understand, okay? Here, you've got, if it's censored, it's very aggressive here. It's super aggressive, right? Also, the censoring is horrible. It's just like this top of the thing, but it's like super aggressive, right? These are huge blocks. But then when it comes back, it's like, this isn't being censored at all. It doesn't seem like it. And then, look, there's like censoring happening here. Is it because of the people sitting down, though? Or... like, what is that what's happening here? Or and then when we come back here, now, why do we have a completely different type of censoring than what happened before? Right? I don't understand that. Why are we stun locked on this? Because I don't believe this at face value. I feel like this tweet is rage bait. I feel like this is like some either pro-Zionist or anti-woke account, and this tweet isn't real. It feels hard to believe. One is it's a sensational idea that queers for Palestine are literally blurring the legs of women. They have the sensibility to do that, to not offend their Muslim viewers. Which I don't even know if that's as much of a thing, right? Wouldn't you blur like hair and neck and shit too? But then also, but it's just different because like the censoring is so aggressively done here. It's so aggressively done here. And then it's like so lightly done here. But this must be the source of the video. The account is called Women for Pal. I wonder if they censor other women's legs. If we were to look. can't scroll because I'm not logged into an Instagram account over here. Who joined?
Your mom.
Nice.
How's it going?
It's going. Wait,
Yeah.
okay, so like here's another video from the same Instagram account. Okay, I don't know fuck all about your cringe fucking religions, but like if legs are haram, then certainly midriff is, right? Like wouldn't this video literally cause Muslims to self-destruct? Sorry, that's a bad word. But like if we don't like legs, wouldn't we try to censor this? There's no way this is okay, right?
Do you know what you could do? Is you could actually just create an Instagram account that is for viewing on Instagram. It doesn't have to be your main.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah. You know, I think that we can come up with a better stun gun. I think we can invent it right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, what do you have? I got 2 ideas, okay? I'm sure you can come by. So 2 ideas, all right? You ready? 3 ideas, actually. I feel like you're not giving me your full attention. It means
you got about
you don't care about
45% of it right now.
Okay. So 3 ideas.
Oh wait.
What?
Do you have to censor children's legs, or do you think only adults' legs? Because here's another one on the account, and they don't censor her legs, but it's like a child, and I think she has. What do you call them on children? Stockings, nylon? Isn't that like adult shit? I don't know what you would call this. A leotard? I don't fucking know. I'm just saying random dance words. Where are my Muslims? I probably don't have any Muslim fans. Who am I joking?
Yeah.
Okay, what is your... Give me step 1 to...
No, I don't feel like you deserve it. But this, like... I think I have 15% attention right now. What is it that's so drastic to you of trying to figure out if this is like a fake account or not?
When I see fake shit, it bothers the fuck out of me.
Well, welcome to the fucking internet, bro. It's like the XKCD commercial or cartoon.
Yeah, and I'm on the internet. I'm a part of it. So if I see it, I call it out. That's my job. Welcome to my job, Dan.
Someone lying on the internet?
Yeah, that's kind of what I built my whole career off of, is calling those people out. Yeah, thank you, Dan. Correct.
All right.
Give me one way to stop people. Go.
No, I want to hear your best. Off the top of your head, you have to design an alternative to the taser. Quick. You got 20 seconds to think. Think. It better be good.
Okay, pain can't do it. Electricity is unreliable. Loud sounds not directional enough. We got to take out the legs. Incapacitate. Reduce friction. An oil gun. That's my way to do it.
Dude, I was.
You've got a thing on your back. You've got a gun, and you shoot it, and there's oil everywhere, and they just slip and slide, and they can't get on purchase or grab or do anything. Boom. That's how you do it.
I think. Okay. So here are the 3 ideas I had. So number 1, the opposite. I thought of the oil gun, but the problem is I felt like that wasn't gonna have like as much of an effect depending on where they're at. Like an oil gun on the beach, like might be too much. Okay. Option 1. You know the stuff that sometimes you use in attics for insulation? It's like basically not insulation, but it's like it comes out of a caulking gun, and it's like a rapid expansion foam. Any idea what I'm talking about here? And it gets like very, very hard after it's.
Oh yeah, you're talking about when you blow up insulation in a drywall. Yeah.
Yeah. So something like that, like a goo gun, okay, that we can like spray at them, and like after like a second and a half, like they can't fucking move. They're all gooed up, bro. Like that. So that's option number 1. Okay.
Okay.
Option number 2. This may or may not be dangerous. Okay. What about if we just fucking like, this is very rudimentary. Okay. But like throwing essentially like a water balloon or some sort of projectile that's filled with fucking chloroform or something, just knocking these motherfuckers out real quick. You know, like they're still breathing. They're still
There'd be
alive.
a meta. They would just hold their breath.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be able to hold it that well. They're gonna be like all like hyped up, bro.
They would just run away. They just run through it.
Yeah, but we can have like an automatic gun. Like it shoots like marble-sized fucking liquid balls that have special chemicals that knock them the fuck out. Would that not be sleeping power?
How long does it take for you to actually pass out?
I don't know. I feel
like that'd be important.
There's got to be like some crazy fuck. I mean, the Russians have chemicals. They fucking touch you and you die, don't they?
That's got to take time.
I don't know. I think they have shit that moves pretty quickly. Yes, paintballs, but instead of pepper spray, it's chloroform. Yes, rapid onset tranquilization. Okay, third option is we become Spider-Man. Okay, we throw self-tightening nets against the person. Okay, they're standing there, they're acting fucking crazy with a knife, and then we throw a fucking net at them, and the net tightens around them rapidly. It's got like contraction things inside of it.
I like nets. I don't know why we don't do nets more.
Nets are fucking sick, bro. Right? You just be like, hold on, there's a fucking wild motherfucker out here. He's going crazy. He's waving a knife around. So you go to the back of your cop car, you pull out the fucking net thrower 9000, be like, all right, retard, put it down or you're gonna get netted. And he's gonna not do it, and then you're gonna just release it, and this guy is gonna get fucking all netted up. That's it. He's gonna be just like who am I thinking? Frodo, when he got caught in the spider webs. That's it, just like that. And then the cop's gonna come up there and fucking kiss him on the lips and say, "You're going to jail now," because he won't be able to move. What do you think? Good?
That sounds like the solution. That's what we need to do.
None of those are your favorites? I feel like there's definitely got to be a possibility to use that.
Could be. Okay.
You didn't take this seriously at all.
I took your mom seriously. August 23rd, 2023. This happened before October 7th, because October is after August. This happened... Okay, this was 31 weeks ago. This video is fucked with. Something is wrong with this video. I don't believe it's censored. I think something is wrong with the video. This video was posted after, on October 9th. This video was posted after this one, but their video is clean. So these guys must be pulling this video from another source. Where are they getting it from? Wait, original posted 22nd. Hold on, we have another link. Oh, okay, hold on. Now we got a hardcore Moon Ruin channel. Check the dates. This is 31 weeks. This is 31 weeks. This is... Wait, where did these guys get the original video from? Or it's not Moon Ruins, it's scribbled text. I'm finding August 8th is the original up. Oh, wait, you have another video. Might be a different recording? What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. Okay, this one is posted on... How are these dates going? 2023 10/9. Is this October 9th? And this is August 20th. Okay, so this is even earlier. Okay, so this is August 20th. This must be the original video. Oh, no, wait. No, wait, hold on. Because even August 20th is way after. Oh, no, it's not. Here, okay. This is the original. Wait, this is the oldest one we found. Hold on. This one was posted. 3 days later, it gets ripped to this. Because this is August 23rd. No. Hold on. This is August 22nd. This is the original one. Right? Okay. So the original one is taken here. It's not blurred. It gets ripped by this scribble text Instagram, which is, I don't know what this is. Falastini TV? Do we know anything about this media channel? Like, what does it originate from? Like the country? Palestine is Arabic for Palestine. Is this like a Palestinian news org? Or is it like from Jordan or something? Okay. Wait. It is. Okay. Okay. That's what happened. Okay. We have the genesis of this. Okay, we understand. This TikTok account posted this video of the Free Palestine shit. No one knows. I don't know what the fuck who these people are. Do we know? I don't. Am I a retard? Is the dragon flag? Is this some fucking country I should know about? Wait, hold on. Palestina TV is from Turkey. You can see it on their About Us YouTube. Oh, Wales. Okay. Okay. Palestina TV. You can see it on their About Us on YouTube. More info about this channel. Wait. Am I crazy? Where is the About section? More about this channel. At the bottom. Oh, Turkey. Do you think that does that necessarily mean it's it's from Turkey, or maybe they have to identify as there because Palestine isn't like a country? Or I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm just saying that, like, go to their website at the top. Okay, it might be. Well, wait. Actually, we could just probably see it on that. They might say it on the wiki page. Is Turkey mentioned here? That wiki is not them. The wiki is unrelated. Oh, okay. I just assumed that they had like a TV version, but I'm control living TV and nothing comes up, so this must just be a newspaper. So there's no association here. Well, who runs this channel? I don't think it matters much who runs it, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who runs it. Okay, but we know. We have the answer now. It wasn't even worth it. I don't even care that much. Fuck, this fucker irritated me. Why does desktop look so small / cropped? It's kind of hard to read stuff. Blame August. He says this is the best way to do it, so my camera is visible and the whole screen is visible. I'm not covering anything important, okay? There. Okay. I helped Palestinians. There you go. Look at the link in their About Us page on their website. You can translate it. I don't really care that much, but I'll check real quick. Damn, I'm actually kind of jealous. The Welsh have a dragon in their flag? That's kind of cool. Control F, About Us. There is no About Us here. Or where did you see that at? What are the other UK flags? No one cares about this gross cotton candy ass bullshit. Scottish flag. Oof, yikes. Northern Ireland flag. Oof, yikes. They got like a crown. That's kind of cool, I guess. Damn, why did the Welsh, objectively the worst people, get the best flag? What happened here? At the bottom it says, who we are. Who we... Oh wait, who are we? Is a Palestinian screen in terms of content, Palestinian, Arab, and international in terms of its stars. It's open to all contributions to the content. Meet on commonalities. We choose This doesn't tell me anything. Interesting. Okay. What does your tweet disprove? Someone still censored it along the way, even if the original wasn't censored. Doesn't the fact that it was only censored once posted to Palestinian TV make the original post even more? No, because the point of that guy's post was that a feminist queer Instagram censored women's legs, bowing down to Islamic Muslim pressure, while still protesting for Palestine. But that's probably not what happened. What happens is they just ripped this video that showed up a day earlier from some other Palestinian site because they wanted to fucking march or whatever. The original of this was not censored. The original people that were protesting it, whoever originally did this video and originally recorded it, did not censor the video, and Women for Palestine didn't censor it either. It was censored by a middleman that the Women for Palestine ripped it from. But, okay. But I'm good. The Palestine account is still cringe for censoring? I guess, sure. I don't know. Muslims do Muslim things. But the point of this original tweet was to call out Queers for Palestine is joined by Feminists for Palestine in Wales. The version on Instagram blurs out the lady's legs so as not to upset Muslim sensibilities. The implication is that Queers for Palestine and Feminists for Palestine in Wales were censoring women's legs. I feel like that's the implication here. Just go through the guy's account, he's fucking retarded. Note him? I don't know if there's a community note. If it's noteworthy, it's just misleading, at best. Welsh object to the worst people. As a Scouser, Liverpool, England, that's funny, but Welsh people are cool as fuck. Love to the Welsh DDGers. Okay. Also for implying it's after October 7th. Wait, did he actually imply that? Did he put a date on here? No. Okay. How do you not get bored streaming 5 times a week, 8 hours a day? By fucking your mom. Got him. This is super tame if it's propaganda. That's how most propaganda works. Most propaganda is generally pretty tame. The goals are just like build up a whole fucking narrative. That's the point. Red Bar has started a full investigation into your personal life. He has a mountain of evidence he's currently reviewing and will be posting an article before month's end. Good luck. I don't know who Red Bar is, but I'm sure that's going to be the one to end me. That's going to be the one, the secret, the truth that's never come out before. Oh. Alex, in 20 minutes, guys. How hype are we? Going a bit back on the Trump thing, even if Biden loses, it will be very divided House and Senate. Would be the project 2025 something that would be even possible with this type of divide? I think if Trump loses, I think he'll quit politics because it'll just be he'll be too old to run again. Nobody can really replace Trump. I think we've kind of seen that. It doesn't seem like there's a person that can do it. And once Trump is gone, all of the energy and Republican craziness around him, I think will slowly start to dissipate. And then they'll just go back to pretending he never existed. That's my guess. Your keeper kick genocide clip is making the rounds on the majority report sub and the YouTube drama sub. Yeah, people just refresh it whenever they need to try to go after me. Do you think that police culture shames calling for backup? It seems like a lot of these cop deaths are just 1 to 2 cops present with decent escalation time where my scared arse would have called for backup. I mean, most cop encounters are probably, you don't want to sit and wait. You just want to go and talk to a dude. You get a call. You don't want to wait for somebody to show up, or they don't have another person on the force, like in that shift, or the guy's like on the other end of town or some shit, or you don't have enough coverage. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Why did you say redistribution isn't related to socialism when you were talking about the Jordan B. Peterson debate, or did I misunderstand you? I just read that Communist Manifesto and it's mentioned as a key point. Because redistribution, when conservatives bring it up, they're just talking about taxes, and it's a red herring for the type of redistribution that like would be involved with socialism or communism. Okay, we started at 8:15. Oh god. Yeah, no problem. I think your tweet is silly because the OP did specify this version on Instagram is censored. The reasoning is probably correct, and I don't think you proved it's a false flag account. It's not a false flag account. It's just that the... I'll explain this one more time to your fucking retarded ass. I don't care if you understand it or not. I've been in these spaces long enough to know how this works, and you do too. There's a few highly misleading things about this video and about this tweet. The first is that it's being posted now, okay? Nobody mentions that this dance is like, what, 8 months old? 7 or 8 months old? So we're already off to a weird start. Why are we recirculating a video that's so old? Number one. Number two, there is a heavy implication that it's being censored by whoever the fuck is posting it. And the only name listed here is Queers for Palestine and Feminists for Palestine in Wales. There's no mention of this being thrown. Like, the version on Instagram blurs out the lady's leg so as to not upset Muslim sensibilities. The implication there is that somebody who's not a Muslim did it. Why would a Muslim blur something out for Muslim sensibilities? This is the implication. Like, you can sit here and play games all you want, but I guarantee you that you were one of the retards that spread that stupid fuck kitty litter in grade school stories because Joe Rogan read some shit like this online and was telling it to everybody. Every single part of that story was fake. And I know that your ass was on your fucking phone texting every retarded fuck inbred family member that you have about how crazy it is that we're putting kitty litter boxes in schools today for kids that identify as cats. So no, fuck you. Any thoughts on Vivek being a strong force for Trumpies in 2028 or even being picked as Trump's running mate? I don't think Vivek has like all the populism and none of the charm. I don't think Vivek has what Trump had. He's not charismatic enough to do it. Do you really think that Trump being old matters as long as he can stay funny and a performer? I already think, but conservatives will never admit it, but I think that Trump is already degraded, I think, cognitively from where he was like 4 years ago. He's already like lost a bit. And I don't see him maintaining for the next 4 years. I think he's still ahead of Biden in terms of cognition, if that's a word. But I don't think he's going to be, even 4 years from now. I don't think it'll be the same. I don't think I'll have it. Vivek could definitely be a running mate since Pence. You don't want a running mate who doesn't cover another base. There's no point for that. Alex says he has so much shit he wants to go through. Oh boy. Oh man. How is Trump declining cognitively? I just don't think he's as sharp as he used to be. I think he was a little bit more funny. I think he had better bants, better insults. He's kind of been a broken record for the past 4 years. He's a little bit more like paranoid schizo now, I feel. A little bit more on the more misspeaks. The deserts of Vietnam, Nancy Pelosi, and I don't remember who he mixed her up with. I don't think it's horrible, but it's not. He wasn't where he was before. Wait, why does this not work anymore? Travel.earth. But then when I go here, it's a different game. We need to be doing these every day, guys. I feel like I forget this. We should be able to run through all these in 10 minutes. What a reach, but okay, LOL. Okay, I'm just kidding. My bad. My bad. I forget it. Trump cannot cognitively decline. Trump is the same exact man that he was in 2016. He's exactly the same. Nothing has happened. Why would you ever expect somebody to age a bit going from 70 to 80 years old? Never mind. Trump is exactly as sharp as he was before. He's the exact same. My bad. Trump hasn't changed at all. He's 100% the exact same that he used to be. I'm so sorry for offending you. Okay. Where are we at? The UAE to Bangladesh. What does the UAE count as touching? I can't go north, can I? Like, I wouldn't say that it's near like Iran, can I? Let's start with Saudi Arabia and see what happens. It's gonna fuck me. It's gonna fuck me. Nope. Okay, we're good. Okay. Borders. There's a thing for Iraq, right? Don't fuck me. Yes. Yeah. Big ass Iraq. Okay. And then from Iraq, it's got to be through here. There's not going to be some weird cuck path through Russia, is there? That's like the actual least number of countries. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Where would we go if we go here? It's 3 countries from here, isn't it? It would be Iraq, Iran, Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, right? Do you think? Iran, Pakistan, India, Bangladesh. That's got to be it. Boom. Masters. Easy. Okay. Good job. Guess which country exports these products? 194 billion. That's with a B. Mexico. That's my guess. Yeah, that's my guess. Fuck. Yeah, fuck it. Oof. Cars and refined petroleum. And it's a big economy. We're in Europe here? I don't know, bro. It's not like... Fucking wood? Flat rolled steel? Oh my god, you can go through like everything. Forklifts, integrated circuits. Fuck me, dude. Germany? No shot, right? Could it be? Germany does car stuff, right? Oh, Northeast more. It can't be any of the Baltics. It's way too small. Or is it 167 billion? No, there's no way. What's northeast of Germany? 1,000 kilometers. What countries even exist up there? There's like Finland, Russia, and the Baltics. There's no way that their economies are that big. I don't even know the populations of these places. There's no shot this is right. Oh no. Finland has like 12 people. It's impossible. That's impossible. There's no shot that this is the right answer. It cannot be this. Sweden? Okay, I guess. It's the Volvos? True, they do have their own car brand. Yeah, okay. Okay. Not this one. The shapes. Guess the country shape. I don't know. What has two countries? What is two things? If I look at chat, I'm going to cheat. I can't do it. I don't know. What is split like this? Oh, no, wait. I do know. It must be, it's got to be this one, right? Oh, so good. I got it. Easy. I do know the answer to that. My employee lives down there right now. He's going to school down there. He's Somalian. Oh, this is now broken because I can't do the USA one. Okay, we got to change our bookmarks. Okay. I'm gonna go from Pennsylvania to Maine. Oh, fuck. I feel like these are easy now. I say as I fuck it all up. We have to go through New York, right? And then we have to go through Vermont and New Hampshire. This is dumb. Okay, cringe. You guys said Massachusetts. Imagine thinking Massachusetts ever had any border with Maine. My encyclopedic knowledge of the United States meant I would never make that mistake. Okay, food. Palm oil, tomatoes, onions, chili peppers, leafy greens. Guess the country this dish is from. Oh. Oh, it's a me. Italy. Yes. Fuck, not even close. We gotta go way southeast. I think. No? Is it South America? I don't fucking know, dude. Argentina? Oh no, now we're ice cold. Libya? Oh, it's gonna be something that, because it needs to be near the Mediterranean or some bullshit to get fucking nasty ass fucking shrimp. Do you even get shrimp from the Mediterranean? I have no idea. Oh, not Morocco. I don't know. Liberia? I just know everything, guys. And that's why I was able to guess it. Because I just knew. Today I'd like to go from Bangladesh. Oh, we already did this one. Cringe. Okay. Time guesser. Wait, what's the daily? Ooh. Okay, well, I see we are in Tokyo. Using my supreme intuition, I'm able to ascertain that. We've got Ted Cruz here. Other white people. A little scary, but that's okay. Okay. Time period. Suits aren't helping us. Let's see. The style of the cuff will tell us that this dress shirt was manufactured in looks like 94. No. 84. Cars. Do the cars tell us anything? Cars are... I don't know what chapter. I want to say 84. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Boom. 2002. Bro, what cameras did Japan have in 2002? What the fuck? My location was good, though. Bill Murray and Scarlett Johansson walking through Shibuya while filming for 2003, the 2000 rom-com Lost in Translation. That's Scarlett Johansson? Oh, geez. Okay, you say so. Okay, next round. Oh, this is an easy one. Easy one. We're definitely in Europe. I can tell because of the depressive feeling. Intersection of High Manchester and Lichfield. Lichfield? Now, Manchester, deceptively, is a city, but I feel like it could also just be the names of fucking streets in Bongerland. Would you really have High Manchester, the street in the city of Manchester? Seems like something sneaky the Brits would do. Let's do it. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go ahead and shoot a guess there. What's the year now? 1923. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Is there another guess that I want to make here? We got sewing machines, public accountant, auditor. These buildings. Strange. Oh god, it's not going to be Manchester. Walk over this crossing. It's going to not be Manchester. It's going to be London. Damn, horses and cars shared the road at one point in time. That's kind of wild. Oh, fuck. Somebody said that's Big Ben. That's not Big Ben. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh my god. No shot. I didn't even know people were in New Zealand in 1923. I didn't think this place got populated to like the 2000s. Who the fuck is down here? Cringe. Actually, so cringe. Oh my god. Part of a panorama taking the 20s Christchurch. I've been to this city before. You read it was Christchurch on the photo? Well, I don't know. Maybe it's... Wait, did I? Hold on. Oh, I just thought it was like part of the address. Well, it is part of the address. It's the city. Fuck. I've been there. I should have known that. Intersection of High Manchester and Lichfield Street. Christchurch, 1923. Fuck. Fuck me. Oh boy, Alex says he spent 2 days going through every source on the planet. Oh boy. Okay, 3 out of 5. All right, easy. Oh my god, this just screams Norwegian. Maybe, why? Oh my god, is it because of the flags? I don't know what a Norwegian flag looks like. I think it just, oh, in Germany. I actually will, oh shit. Am I being imbued with knowledge? I'm just kidding. German, this is German, right? Wait, what are the Norwegian, what is the striped flag? Hold on. Nope, never mind. I wasn't imbued with knowledge. I was imbued with idiocy. What is this flag? Austria? Belgium? Austria flag. Belgium flag. Oh. Wait, can you, hold on. This is autistic. Why would you do this? Like, this is, I swear, you guys do some of this shit just to fuck with Americans. Like, wouldn't it be funny if we had a flag and we hung it upside down, but it's actually not hung upside down, it's just a different people's colors? This is retarded. Oh, I guess they're technically in a different order, too. It's still retarded. Okay, well, I don't know anything about what I'm looking at now. I'm gonna say Oslo. I'm gonna say Oslo 2014. That's what I'm feeling. I bet this is like the Olympics or some bullshit, and I should just know it's in like fucking Russia. No, these people, they just don't. But I can't judge by nationality because it's the Olympics, so anybody could be there, right? Ooh. Oh, fuck. The fuck does this say? Urhatsi.be. Hold up. 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 Can I see a topographical map? Okay. I got them. They're over here. They're over here. 2014. Boom. Ugh, they're in Germany. Bro, kill me. Oh, it's not B, it's D, because it's turned around. Oh. $2023, okay. We kind of... The World Luge Championships. And 23 is the year. I'm actually fucking retarded. Okay. It's all good. We're learning. Okay. Oh, here we go. What the fuck? Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we know we're in Europe. Because Americans, no self-respecting American would wear this shit. Look at that British face. Looking right at that fucking camera. Is he British? We got hair things. What are these things? And these things. I feel like this is like... I feel like old Soviet grandmas wore these things. But maybe not. Maybe this is just like a European thing. Like, don't, like the old grandma with the thing on her head? Oh, and they've got like the communism text. Is that the communism font? Oh, we got it. Moscow, 1985. Moscow? Or St. Petersburg? I don't know. I'm like I could differentiate between the two. Moscow, boom. 85. Right? Oh, shit. We got trains. We got people walking. We got communism text. We got the grandma things. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's a CZY. This feels like Polish. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Z's. Oh, there's Z's everywhere. It's Warsaw. They're in Poland. They're in Poland. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Come back to Warsaw. There's... I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't think that's real. Concentrate. Polish. Fuck it. Let's go for it. 85. 85? 80? 90? 86. Let's go. Oh, I got destroyed on the air. It was 1960. Oh, but I was right. It was Warsaw. Lived there for 3 months, by the way. Okay. Next round. Last one. Good luck. Buy war bonds. That sounds like some British shit, right? Or is that American shit? War bond. Oh, UK. 269. What do we think that means? Isle of Man offices. Edward Jr. Franklin's goldsmiths, silversmiths. Established in 1885. We know it's after that. UK. I'm gonna say London 1940. I don't know. What the fuck is this? I don't fucking know, bro. Or could it be for buy war bonds? I don't remember this shit. War bonds? Could it be World War One? 1920s? What do I see for the people? Lots of hats. I could do 1930 and just guess in the middle of the two. Was color invented yet by 1940? I'm trying to think. UK 269. Oh, they're trying to tell us something. They're trying to tell us something. 40s, colors. All these fucking people. All these people. My brain is telling me World War II and my heart is telling me World War I. Fuck. Carpets. Holy shit. Brothers. Oh shit. People everywhere. So many people. What are they doing out here? Fuck me. I should learn when color photography started, and that'll help us in the future. I'm gonna guess 40. Fuck it. London. 40th London. Fuck it. Go. Oh, it was World War One. Fuck! What was my brain and my heart? Which one should I have listened to? It should have been my heart. We should have listened to my heart. People didn't dress like that for World War II. Okay. True. Selling war bonds. Was this like a thing specifically for World War I or II, or was it just... Did they always do it? I don't know. When did color photography start? 1861. Oh, that didn't help us at all. Okay. Cheapo fucks. Okay, let me use the restroom real quick before Alex. Okay. Did we ever have a strong opinion about the... I need to pull a trigger on this. I'm too paralyzed to make any decision ever. Between the Staccato XC and the Alien pistol. Why don't you buy both? Oh, shit. Wait, you're right. These come with... I could, and then I could just compare them. That's a lot, though. Damn, 10,000 on just 2 pistols? If you're gonna spend a retarded amount of money either way, get the Alien gun. I like that. I like the idea of that. The non-moving red dot just does seem kind of dank. Think about how many lives you'd save if... Oh, I thought you were gonna say if I got into a shooting incident, I had to protect everybody. But you said if you just donated the money, fuck you. What are these things? What's in here? Oh, can you see that? What's in here? Oh, Alec is ready. Okay, wish me luck, guys. Here we go. Round 2.
Up to discuss politics? Nah, I'm cool with just keeping it PWF. What's up, buddy?
Hi, what's up?
I can't hear you. Let me see if it's on my end. Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. How's my audio?
Wait, can you hear that?
I can hear you, yeah. How's my audio?
There was a really weird echo thing. I think it's gone now, though.
Let me see if I can... Okay,
Split
maybe
VOD.
Is this better?
I think so.
Okay. Is the audio about the same for both of us?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
All right, cool. Because last time I got fucked because your mic was like 5 times stronger than mine.
Hold on. Wait.
Up?
Oh, I'm just turning you up a bit.
You're what?
I was turning you up a bit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, okay, fuck it. All right, this should be fun.
All right, cool. So, yeah, there's 2 big things that I want to get through. I don't think we're going to get through all of them because you said you have a time constraint.
Mm-hmm.
So they're essentially talking about the siege, specifically how it relates to electricity and water. And I pulled up all the statistics on that. But the other thing, which I think is probably bigger, is just the case after case of the either indiscriminate murder of civilians or even purposeful targeting. So let's just go through these one at a time. I basically pulled up a video for each one of these things as well as the surrounding information, and then we can kind of try to go through this. So let's take a look at the first one. This one's pretty egregious, but let me know your thoughts. So we have 4 people. One of them has a passport. One of them has a white flag. They open fire, and one of them is dead. Is this a discriminate bombing in your opinion, or is this straight up just targeting civilians?
Well, is it a bombing? I don't think there were any bombs, were there?
Shooting, I mean shooting. Like
shooting. I mean, it seems like they got shot. I don't know if those people are civilians. I don't know why they were shot at.
Well, they have a white flag and they have their passport. It clearly seems like they're not, like if you're holding a white flag, that's a national sign for, hey, I'm not an enemy. I come in peace.
Yeah, but I mean, Hamas has waved white flags and then attacked people before. So I mean, I don't know. Do you know the identities of the people in this video?
I could probably find it, but I don't know their exact identities.
Well, we don't even know who they are. Then literally, how do we know what we're even looking at?
Well, we do know we're looking. We know this took place in Gaza. We know happened in the last 3 months, and we know there's 4 civilians. One of them waving a white flag.
Wait, you keep saying that word. There's a couple issues. One is we don't know if they're civilians. You have no idea. It doesn't sound like you have an idea who's in the video. So we don't know that, number one. And number two, we don't even know exactly where this is. Are they near like a military checkpoint? Is that like a no trespassing area? Are they being told that they're not allowed to go here? And it's ignoring the fact that we don't have the footage before and after, so we don't even know like what the context of this is. It's like a 40-second video.
This is supposed to be a safe zone. This is the only one where I don't have as much context for. For the other ones, I have much more details. But yeah, I mean, like just looking at it on the surface, like it's kind of hard to make an argument for this. And this is not the only case. There's been
wait, one at a time. Wait. One always.
I'm almost done. There's been multiple cases of people with white flags.
No, wait, okay, one at a time. Okay, no.
It's really hostages.
Okay, we should be able to build this one thing at a time. Okay, so in this video, here are my questions. Okay, these are questions I would never even begin to have an opinion on it. I can't even have a strong opinion. The first is, where exactly is the shooting happening? Because they could be in an area that they're not supposed to be in. It might literally clearly be marked as a do not come here zone. That might be the case. So the first is, where is the area that is happening? The second is, who are the people? I don't know if they're civilians. Those literally could be Hamas militants. We have no idea. Number two. Number three is, do I have any footage before and after, or is I literally just getting a 30-second clip? Because I don't know what is preceding or coming after this. And then four, I don't even know really, do we see who's even shooting at these people? Is that even shown in the video?
Yeah, so here I have all the information you're asking for.
Okay.
So it was reported in the Al-Mazi neighborhood in Khan Yunis, which the Israeli military designated as a safe zone.
Wait, can you throw me a link for this?
Sure. It's NBC News. There you go.
Okay. We have a group of Palestinian men waving a white flag is shot at, killing one. The incident recorded in a neighborhood of Khan Yunis that the Israeli military had designated as a designated a safe zone raises more questions about the treatment of civilians in the war. The 5 men, fear etched on their faces, lift their hands in the air as they try to walk down a desolate and relatively quiet street in southern Gaza. Plumes of dark smoke billow into the air close by. A young man holds a makeshift white flag aloft. The small group is trying to reach family members trapped down the street. A middle-aged man says on camera, gesturing with his hands, a gold wedding ring gleams on one of his fingers. Moments later, shots rip through the buzzing sound of drones, and the men duck to take cover. But before they are able to get away, the man with the wedding ring collapses. The incident recorded in the Al-Mawasi neighborhood in Khan Yunis, which the Israel military had designated a safe zone. I don't know what that means. I'll just...
A designated safe zone. An area that Israel said is safe to go to.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the case. I have to see what they mean when they say that, but apparently that doesn't link to anything.
What is your source that it's not a safe zone? The articles, NBC News is saying that it's a safe zone. It's a fairly credible media.
Hold on. The sources don't work by if CNN says that it's true. Hold on. I'm just asking questions about, I don't know what safe zone means. So for instance, there's a lot of people that say that Israel said the south of all of Gaza is going to be a safe zone that won't be attacked. That's not true. Israel never said that. But there was less military operations are going to take place there. When we say that this area is a safe zone, I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means that there are just no bombings. I don't know if that means there's going to be no military activity whatsoever. I don't know what safe zone means, other than they say it's a safe zone.
So generally when Israel gives instructions to Palestinians, they don't give like a super detailed breakdown. Hey, over here, this area is there's going to be no military activity, blah, 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 because there's literally military activity everywhere. When they say safe zone, is they essentially mean, hey, this is somewhere safe where you can go, where you're less likely to be killed.
Okay. So that might be true. Okay. So I guess we can go with that for now. So less likely to be killed. The incident recorded on a safe zone unfolds in 9 videos obtained and verified by NBC News. It raises more questions about the Israeli forces' treatment of civilians caught in the war, which already has killed 24,000 Palestinians, including 10,000 children. Oh wait, hold on. The gunfire subsides, the locals flock to drag the body off the street. A woman screams, person stops to be heard, gunfire breaks out again, and a larger group takes shelter in the courtyard of a nearby university. Ahmed Hijazi, a Palestinian videographer who witnessed the event and recorded the videos, told NBC News that the bullets came from one of several nearby Israeli tanks. The tanks directly fired at the dead man, and one of the bullets went straight into his heart. He was immediately killed, said Hijazi, who ran back to the group after the shooting, continued recording. NBC News cannot confirm Hijazi's account of who opened fire, which aligns with the report on the same incident by the British news network ITV News, which showed different angles in a separate video verified by NBC News. According to the building, Israeli tanks are seen lining the road. Israeli military said this week that it had encircled the area, with its troops deepening their ground offensive to the west of Khan Yunis. Further videos of the scenes show Hijazi and other displaced Palestinians running to retrieve the mortally wounded man who is bleeding from his chest. NBC News provided the Israeli Defense Forces with a raw single-take video of the shooting, the precise location of the time it occurred, and asked whether Israeli forces had fired at the men. A spokesperson said the IDF was not aware of this incident and that the video is clearly edited and we have no way to comment. The spokesperson declined to say whether IDF soldiers were in the area Monday. Hamas officials did not immediately respond to requests for information and comment on the incident. Before the incident, the group of men had hoped to reunite with the 50 or so family members that they had been split up from, according to the men's comments on camera and the eyewitness interview conducted by NBC News. According to the man with the wedding band, his brother and his brother's children were surrounded by Israeli tanks, and the men were returning east in the hopes of retrieving them. They didn't bring my brother. We want to get him out, God willing, the man says in the video minutes before he is killed. In the third of the videos, recorded just after 3 p.m. Monday, the 5 men begin to walk along the road towards the smoke. One of them holds a green ID card, in addition to the white flag. When at least 3 gunshots were fired, killing the older man, we carried him and took him to his wife and daughter, his family member said. There's a doctor there, and he performed artificial breathing and pressure so he could see if he was still breathing. Is this Pallywood, guys?
Wait, what's funny about that? I mean, I have a dark sense of humor too, but I don't think what's funny about a dude literally on his deathbed.
It's 3 guys walking in an area that I'm guessing they're not supposed to be at to go take a guy who's encircled by a military with a cameraman ready and a hospital staff waiting nearby. It just sounds like Pallywood to me. That's very funny to me. But I'm just going to keep reading. What?
Are you hinting at it's a conspiracy?
I'm not hinting at a conspiracy. It's just it's very convenient. They have all these things literally ready to go right here. The fact that they're even filming it initially already shows you that they think something bad is happening, right?
Well, a lot of things are being filmed. I'm going to show you later a video of a girl who was filming a video for Brother as a joke, and then he gets shot, and you see her kind of excitement turn to screaming and distress. So a lot of people are filming everywhere. We have a lot of things that just get caught on tape. I don't really think that's indicative of anything.
It might not be. It's not.
Think about all the cases there are where there was no video evidence. So this was one of the few cases where there is video evidence.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not saying that it's not like a 100% conclusive. I'm just saying it's interesting that even in the Palestinian-friendly version of this story, apparently they're walking towards an adult man who is surrounded by the Israeli military. They're being filmed, and there's a doctor on...
Body.
What?
For a fact, it's not a man being surrounded, it's a guy who's dead, right?
No, wait. It says that it sounds like...
I thought it was dead. He was dead.
Did I read this incorrectly? Hold on. Let me scroll back up.
Yeah, take a look. That's what I thought, but...
It said, before the incident, the group of men had hoped to reunite with the 50 or so family members they had been split up from, according to the men's comments on camera and the eyewitness interview conducted by NBC News. According to the man with the wedding band, his brother and his brother's children were surrounded by Israeli tanks, and the men were returning east in the hopes of retrieving them.
Okay, my bad. I misread that part.
Sure. I also don't know, when they say the man and his children, are they like 4 or are they like 20?
It's not really relevant. So these. Hold on, let me explain, because I'm not making an argument because of the man and the children they were trying to retrieve. Let's just assume, for argument's sake, they're like 19, 20 years old. So what we see is, and according to this article, we see 4 people who want to reunite with their family member. And the biggest thing is they come in peace. They're showing their passport and their white flag, and they're not moving. That's the biggest part. They're not moving. They're just standing there. No weapons, white flag, passport, not moving, and they still get shot. And this was, on one hand, we have NBC News, all the videos, every like third-party organizations verifying it. On the other side, we have just the IDF, which is like, oh, we never did it.
Okay, so here would be a question. Is it possible that these people were told not to advance? Is it possible that they were entering like a militarily secured area, or there was an operation they were told, do not come in this area?
In the same sense that it's possible that I'm going to grow up to be 7 feet tall. Anything is possible. I don't think it's likely, especially because they're standing. They're standing, right? So they're not, like, if you could have an argument that they're advancing forward, right, and they're moving forward, but they're literally just standing with a white flag and a passport out. At this point, they're not.
I don't. Hold on. What video are you watching? Wait, the tab on this picture is literally Palestinian men walk with their hands raised, carrying a white flag before being shot at. And in the article, it says they're trying to reunite with their family.
That was the ultimate intention. But do you see how, like, when the shooting took place, they were just standing?
After walking?
They walked a little bit, and then I guess they got to an area where they saw some IDF, and then they just froze. And like, you know, what police is like, you see a police officer, and maybe you might be working a shot, you just freeze, put your hands up, right? And also they have a white flag. You don't have that in all circumstances. But if the situation was, if the situation was reversed, if this happened to an Israeli, yeah, that would be a lot of fucking shit. But yeah, so at that point in time, I'm not disagreeing with you. They're walking, but then they're standing, passport, white flag.
So it seems like, just to be clear, literally, when they're walking, they get shot. They get shot when they're walking, not when they're standing. So I'm looking at the video and I'm going to, like, 21 seconds. They're literally walking. I see them walking towards, and then they get shot. And there's a cut right before then. It sounds like they're waving a flag, so they know there is IDF past this point. Do we not think that it's possible? I'm only asking for possible. I would actually personally guess highly probable that they were told, do not advance, do not come over here. Is that at least possible in your mind?
Yeah, it's possible. Anything is possible. So I walked back and watched it. So they were standing for a while, and then they started slowly walking, very, very slowly. So kind of like where you're just not really moving, but you're sort of moving. They weren't like actually actively walking towards that area. And we don't have any. So what you're saying?
Wait. Did you say they weren't? Wait, hold on. We have to agree on like what we're even seeing. You're saying they weren't walking towards that area?
No, that's not what I said. I said that initially they started walking, then they stopped, and were just standing with a passport white flag. And then when the shooting took place, they were like very like crawling basically towards. So they were technically moving. But
okay, wait. I just so that we're all on the same page, can you show your audience? I want you to go to 18 seconds, and I want you to show your audience. You're describing this as they were barely crawling towards
barely I'm making it. Here, I'll just show you.
Okay, go ahead, and then we'll watch.
Do you see my screen?
Yep, I can see it. Okay, so we've got these guys here. Then there's going to be a cut.
So not rapidly walking, very slowly walking.
Well, hold on. Why are we using all these words? They're walking. I don't know why we're saying they're not rapidly walking. They're walking. They were walking towards an area.
It makes a difference. If a cop if there was a shooting that took place with a police officer, it would make a big difference if you were like running at the cop or walking really fast. If you're walking very slowly, that would make a difference.
No, not really. No.
And also, if we're going to try to take the best faith argument, why couldn't they just give warning shots? These people clearly retreated.
Wait. Why would they get warning shots? We can see in the video that they're holding a white flag in their passport. Sounds like they already know there's a warning issued. Why would we need shots?
That could just be simple precaution, dude.
Wait. Hold on. I just want to restate what you're saying so we're in agreement. You're saying that they have no idea that there are enemies down the street. They just happen to be holding and recording right here, stopped with a white flag and a passport, because they do this every single street they go down?
Not what I'm saying at all. Can you repeat back what you think I said?
It sounds like you're saying it. You said it could just be a precaution.
Yeah. So we don't actually know what you're asking. Is certainly possible what you're saying happened. But what I'm saying is these are 4 people. They have a white flag, basically slowly moving. Is it possible that Israel gave them a warning? It's possible. We have no evidence for it. We're just speculating. But what the evidence that we do have for is, number 1, these people had a white flag. Number 2, they had their passport out. Number 3, they were civilians. Number 4, one of them was killed.
Wait. You don't know. Wait, you're making assumptions.
Number 5, NBC News, and it seems like another news organization, verified all the footage and came to the conclusion that it was legitimate. That's what we know.
Okay. Here, this is what let's see. What do we actually know? Okay. What do we know? Here's what we know. Okay. The men are. What?
Tell me what you think you know.
Well, that's what we're going through. Okay. So the men are trying to retrieve family members who are currently surrounded by IDF forces. Do we know that?
That's according to the article. That's true.
Okay. So there's one. Okay. The second thing we know, we see 4 adult men in the video. We know that, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, one of them is a really old dude, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay. We see them holding up a white flag plus a passport in the video, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. And we see them walking towards an area of presumed danger?
Potentially, yeah.
I think easily we can surmise that from the video that we're seeing.
Right.
There is black smoke that is billowing from ahead. There is videos recording behind them. All of them are facing the same direction, waving flags. It looks like they're looking into a building where there might be IDF troops or something. There's very, very, very clearly, like, this is, we should be able to easily assume this.
Okay, so you're down the street. Your mom is surrounded by police officers, and you very slowly, with your hands out, walk and say, officer, wait, hang on a second. Very slowly walking, showing you're not a threat, and the police shoot you. Would that be a justified shooting? Would that be?
I don't know. I have no idea how that relates to this. I'm just trying to figure out. Wait, I'm just trying to figure out what we're seeing here. Okay.
Well, it's pretty clear what we're seeing.
Well, clearly not.
You're not like massive devil's advocate.
Hold on, wait. To be clear, wait. Just to be clear, okay. I'm just walking through the logic here. My side of the story is way easier to justify than yours. You're making a ton of insane assumptions. I'm going by only just what you show me, what's in the article, and my story is almost definitely. What?
What are the assumptions you think I'm making?
Well, hold on. Well, let's just walk through the logic.
Well, just tell me what the assumptions you think.
There's no reason to jump ahead. We'll just.
Well, no, I want to figure out because I don't actually think you understand what I'm trying to argue. So tell me, what are the assumptions that I'm making? That are unrealistic.
What are the hold on, I gotta think for a second. One assumption you've made is that they're all civilians. And it sounds like you're running with the assumption that over 51% chance they weren't issued an order to stop advancing or to evacuate.
No, never said that. I don't know. I said it's possible. We don't know that. We're speculating.
Okay. Well, if it was the case that the IDF said, okay, so maybe this is our primary point of contention. Were they given a warning? Okay, so let's ask this. If the IDF had said, stop, don't advance, and then shot them when they continued to advance, would that be fair?
No.
What are they supposed to do?
Typically, they would give a warning shot in the situation.
I don't think military, I know police don't do warning shots. Why would a military do a warning shot? If you're not going to listen to an officer with a gun pointed at you saying stop, why would a warning shot make them turn back?
Well, typically, they would actually try to communicate with them. So they would go on the bullhorn and say, hey, don't do that, don't do that. We don't see any of that in the video. There's no account that they're warning them. But assuming that was the case, I don't think it's justified to shoot 4 civilians. One of them was a white flag.
Wait. Why do you keep saying civilians? You don't know that. Why do you keep saying that?
I believe that's what the article said. Did it not? I have to go back into it.
I see they say call them locals. I don't know. We don't even know if they're civilians. The IDF definitely doesn't know if they're civilians.
Well, if they were not civilians, then the IDF and its response would have said, hey, they were Hamas fighters.
The IDF might not want to comment or might just not know.
So then they just opened fire on someone who they weren't sure was a civilian or a military target?
Why did they open fire on them?
We don't know. We're speculating.
Why do you think they opened fire on them?
Yeah, I don't know what's inside the mind of an IDF soldier. There could be many possibilities.
Wait. We see people walking towards an area where we know there's a troop position. They're trying to get family members out that they say in the article are surrounded by the IDF. I feel like we can make some very easy assumptions here.
Do these people seem like they pose a threat to the IDF?
Do you know what a suicide bomber looks like? What do you mean, do they seem like they pose a threat? That doesn't matter. You don't have to look like you pose a threat. You have no idea who posed a threat. You could very easily have...
So you just shoot everybody then?
I didn't say you shoot everybody. When you're dealing...
Logical step.
No, the logical step is...
Everybody.
The logical step is if somebody is approaching an area and you tell them, hey, stop, don't come here, and they keep coming, then you probably are clear to shoot them in a combat zone.
But you have no evidence that's what happened.
That
they were told, don't come here. You have no idea if there was any communication between them and IDF and what that communication was.
Okay, so why do you think that they're stopped here with a white flag and a passport? What was your rationale? Mine is they were probably told, don't advance. That's my guess. I think that's a very good guess. I think it's probably 60-70% what happened.
Yeah, so I'm trying to answer your question, but last time I tried, you totally interrupted me. So let me finish and you'll see what my... So again, why were they stopping? Could be a number of things. Number one could be is most likely scenarios they're probably worried about their safety. They saw a tank or something like that, and they want to ensure that they didn't pose any threat. That does not mean, though, that the tank or the people in the tank or the soldiers on the ground told them, hey, stop, don't walk further. Most likely, in my opinion, is they saw the flag, they saw the tank or they saw the soldiers, and they just want to communicate that, hey, we don't pose any threat to you. That's the most likely explanation. Why did the IDF soldiers shoot it? It could be a number of reasons. This is pure speculation. It could be there was one guy who was overzealous and had a trigger happy finger. It could be that totally this is just they don't give a fuck. It's like whatever, fuck these people. Let's just shoot them anyway. It could be any number of things. But just one last point. This is not like a one-off case.
No, wait, we're not doing that. You can't support this evidence by saying there are other examples of this yet.
Well,
okay.
Let me just make one point. It's directly related.
It's not direct. It's saying that there are other videos of this is not related to this.
I have no idea what the point I'm making is.
Okay.
So to go back to how trigger happy the IDF can be, they literally shot three of its own hostages, like Israeli people, who were also waving a white flag. So they're so trigger happy, they've even killed their own people.
Okay. Wait a second. Holy shit. What?
Can you at least acknowledge that?
No. Hold on, wait, no, because I haven't seen videos of that too. You can't support bad evidence with good evidence. It doesn't work that way. Here's a question. Hold on, I'm curious because this video is so. Also, I like that you're taking this highly edited video too, which is funny. But I've got a question. If we watch this video,
NBC News said they verified all the videos. Did you miss that part?
What do you think that means?
That means they looked at all the raw footage and they verified it. That it's legit. That the story lines up. And also said there was another organization, I think BBC.
Wait. When you say verified the video footage, it just means that the video footage is authentic. We're arguing about what's in the video footage, not if it's real or false. We're not arguing over the authenticity of the footage.
No, apparently there was multiple people there. Let me see. So yeah, so they're okay. So this is kind of how they lined it up. They looked at the videos from the area. They looked at they interviewed the people who were there, and there's also yeah. So
wait, here's
just one last thing.
Mm-hmm.
So British News Network (ITV) did a report on the same incident, which showed different angles in a separate video, verified by NBC News and recorded from a building Al-Qaeda University. Israeli tanks are seen lining the road. So yeah, so a lot of this stuff is supported by a lot of evidence.
Okay.
There's two possibilities. There's a massive conspiracy.
No, don't. We don't need to jump that. Here's a question, okay? If we watch from 20 seconds and onwards, all right? At 22, 23 seconds, notice how they all run back, and then at 26 seconds, there's another cut, and then the guy is on the ground. Is there a chance that we're seeing warning shots at 22 seconds, and then they go back?
Theoretically, it's possible, but I don't think NBC News and the British News Network would say that if that was the case. If they looked at all the evidence, interviewed the people who were there, they came to the conclusion, two separate news organizations came to the conclusion independently that what we're seeing is true, that what you're saying did not happen. You can take any video I show you and play massive devil's advocate.
No! To be clear, I'm not playing any devil's advocate. This is incredibly basic questions that you would ask.
I guarantee you, if the shoes were flipped and this was Russia and Ukraine, and there was the same video of Russians shooting Ukrainians like that, you'd be like, Russia, war criminals, fuck these guys. But sometimes when it comes to the Palestinians, you give the idea of every benefit of the doubt.
None of that is, even if that was the case and I was biased in one direction, that still isn't a good argument for this. But also, I challenge you to find me being biased towards one direction or the other. I just call them as I see them. Does NBC have all the raw footage?
I don't know. I don't know if they do. It seems according to this report they do. But I don't know why we have to go down each one of these rabbit holes.
Whoa! Because this is how propaganda works. You call it a rabbit hole. I just like to verify what I'm watching. If you've covered any Middle Eastern wars before, people do all sorts of wild propaganda with these videos. And
it
this
was already verified by NBC News.
When you say verified, it just means the footage is real. It doesn't tell us what we're actually seeing. We have to use it.
They also spoke to the witnesses, and they also had another video from a different angle, and they confirmed all these things align.
Okay, do you want to watch this with me? We can just watch this. Somebody linked this. Apparently this is from another angle, I guess.
Okay, sure. You want me to share my screen, or?
I'll watch it on mine. Let me know when you're ready to start, okay?
Yeah, can you share my screen so I can see it? Share your screen?
I can't do that because it's on another computer, so it's really complicated for me.
Let's do it on my end.
What's the what?
Let's do it on my end.
Do it on the what? Your thing keeps cutting out.
Yeah, let's do it on my end.
Oh, okay. Go for it then.
aware of the incident. It then said...
What timestamp do you want me to go to? This like 6 minutes long.
Start from 0 and just go. Fuck it.
Okay. I do want to really get through some of the other stuff. Like, okay, yeah, let's do that.
We had edited pictures. Those pictures last week accusations of an Israeli war crime from around the world. Now, an Israeli general has come close to owning up, saying his troops were in the area and there are mistakes. This is war, he said.
The general said there are mistakes. This is war. All you need to know.
It doesn't say anything.
Civilian shot dead.
It changes everything because then
that's not a comment on this specific incident.
It absolutely is. He's talking about this incident. The general that was talking about this.
Wait,
incident.
I thought that we already said in the article that they didn't comment on this particular incident. He's saying that he's saying for this particular incident, an accident happened.
No, they did. They did comment on this situation. They did comment. You can see it in the article that I linked you. They do comment, but they don't. But it's. I think you can tell a lot by the way Israel comments. So whenever there's like a misrepresentation, they very aggressively point out, like, "Hey."
Okay, here, real quick. Okay, you play this for your audience, and I'm gonna play this for mine, and we'll watch, and I'll listen and see what happens. I'll see what's going on.
Saying his troops were in the area and there are carrying mistakes. A white flag in Gaza, who was shot dead. Not aware of the incident. It then said we had edited the pictures. Those pictures. Wait.
Can you just play this on your end and don't play through the thing so that I can play on mine and listen?
I can mute myself.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm just gonna listen to this real quick.
From around the world. Now, an Israeli general has come close to owning up.
Wait, I can still hear the video on this thing.
And there are mistakes. This is war, he said.
The funeral of a husband and a father. A Palestinian civilian.
Can you just watch it on my end, or?
The problem is your mic is like cutting stuff out like crazy, so I can't hear any of the audio. It's like fucking me super hard.
Let me try something. I think this might help. Okay, how's the audio now? Is that better?
Well, you're not playing the video, so I can't tell.
Okay, let me play the video.
Or here, can you just stop screen sharing? Or are you like broadcasting the screen share?
Shot dead under a white flag and with his hands up.
Was that bad or good?
Here, fuck. Hold on. I'm muting this, and I'll be back in like 3 minutes, okay? I'm just gonna watch on mine and mute this. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. Jesus. All right.
When News at 10 first broadcast pictures of a Palestinian man in a group carrying a white flag in Gaza who was shot dead, the Israeli military told us it was not aware of the incident. It then said we had edited the pictures. Those pictures last week prompted accusations. Of an Israeli war crime from around the world. Now, an Israeli general has come close to owning up, saying his troops were in the area and there are mistakes. This is war, he said.
The funeral of a husband and a father. A Palestinian civilian shot dead under a white flag and with his hands up. Ramzi Abu Salul was killed in southern Gaza on Monday of last week. He was one of 5 men waiting to see if Israeli soldiers positioned a few hundred meters away would let them cross battle lines. He was one of 5 men waiting to see his hands up. Ramzi Abu Salul was killed in southern Gaza on Monday of last week. He was one of 5 men waiting to see if Israeli soldiers positioned a few hundred meters away would let them cross battle lines to rescue relatives. A cameraman working for ITV News interviewed Mr. Abu Salul about his intentions. Then, just a few seconds later, fearful for his own safety, the cameraman stopped filming as he ran, but resumed a few seconds later. The IDF used this pause in filming to raise doubts. The video is clearly edited, they said in a statement. ITV News has now obtained another video of the shooting, and this recording is continuous. There are no breaks or edits. Here, the 2 videos are synchronized, and it's clear there was no interference or trickery during the 5-second pause in the original recording aired by ITV.
Okay, so it's the same shooting at least.
Just after the shooting, our cameraman in the pale blue protective gear shouted, "The tank fired! The tank fired!" Here you can make out the tanks to which he referred. The gunfire came from more than one weapon. In this footage, a bullet strikes the wall just above the men's heads. We showed our material to a ballistics expert who concluded after acoustics analysis that the gunfire, which continued, came from the direction of the tanks. Our cameraman is in no doubt.
While I was trying to film, I noticed many military vehicles.
I kept glancing back and forth between the vehicles and the group of men. I noticed a laser beam coming from the direction of the tank. Then I heard sniper fire.
The American network ABC News was among the international broadcasters who aired our story.
Man of our partner network, ITV.
ABC were taken into Khan Yunis by the IDF at the weekend, and they asked the commander of Israeli forces in southern Gaza about the shooting of Mr. Abu Salul. The Brigadier General was forthright.
Your area of operation. Waving a white
Oh,
flag.
you're talking about that incident?
Yeah, that
We're
incident.
investigating that
A man holding a white flag.
Yes,
Unarmed shot.
I'm investigating.
Those are your troops.
Yes, yes, those are my troops, and I'm investigating that incident. That is not the way we carry out our rules of engagement. No, we don't fire at people waving white flags. We don't fire at civilians.
But you do sometimes.
We don't. Every incident that is a mistake, and they are mistakes. We are not perfect. We are in a combat zone under great threat to our people. We investigate every mistake that is done.
Asked for a comment about this interview, the IDF press office said the Brigadier General meant that his men were in the vicinity at the time and that the incident was being looked into.
So, John, a significant development. Could there be any repercussions, do you think?
Good evening, Julie. This may constitute a war crime, but will it ever be a proven one? I very much doubt it. That would necessitate matching the bullet in the dead man's chest with the gun that fired it and finding who pulled the trigger. Now, the Brigadier General says there will be an investigation, but the results may well prove inconclusive. And even if they do find that Israeli soldiers were responsible, it's unlikely any action will be taken. After all, no action has been taken against the Israeli soldiers that were definitely responsible for what is, from Israel's point of view, the most heartbreaking of these white flag incidents. Back in December, 3 Israeli hostages who managed to extricate themselves from the clutches of Hamas were shot dead by Israeli soldiers while waving a white flag. Now, there have been no disciplinary procedures taken against those soldiers. I think one of the consequences of something like the shooting of Mr. Salul is it makes Israel's allies increasingly uncomfortable. The Americans and the British have talked repeatedly about the great loss of innocent lives in this war, and that's why the push for another ceasefire is gathering pace. Apparently, we're closer to another ceasefire, Julie, than we've ever been since the last one collapsed, back in November. Now, mediators know that the most welcome benefit of another ceasefire would be saving innocent lives, including those of the Israeli hostages still in Gaza.
Deal with Gaza, it's very difficult.
Wait, fuck. Okay, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay.
I went through most of it. So I don't know. So this video just supports most of my points. Number one, the Israeli general took responsibility and said, yes, it was our troops that fired. It was a mistake. So we now know that it wasn't like ISIS or Hamas that killed those people, that it was the soldiers. And if he's saying it was a mistake, that means there's no valid reason for them to be killed, right? And then also the other big thing is that you made a point like, well, this video is edited, blah, blah, blah. But you can see the other angle of it, which shows the whole thing happening, and it happens exactly the same in the full cut video. So this video, I don't know why you want me to play this, but this video just proves my point.
Okay, no, hold on. Okay, there's a lapse in critical thought when you say, I don't know why you wanted me to play this. Okay. So the first question I had was were the first set of shots the ones that killed the guy, because there's a cut afterwards. And then we see on a continuous video feed that there's only one set of shots. When you say, I don't know why you would want me to play this video, it's because now we've established that. We couldn't establish that with the video before. Do you understand that? Wait. Do you understand that point that I just said? Very simple point. Do you understand that or not?
Yes, we have established that what we saw in the first video actually happened.
No, that's... Okay.
We saw there's no deceptive editing.
Yes. Closer, yes. I just wanted to know if there were two sets of shots or not. Two sets of shots or not. We didn't know that from the first video because there's a cut. But now we saw in a second video, okay? In the second video, we see that it doesn't seem like there was a second set of shots. So that's good to establish. So I don't know why you would say, I don't know why you watched the second video, because now we've established with a continuous feed that it was just one set of shots, right?
No, the reason I said I don't know why you pulled up is because it supports my point. I mean, I do appreciate you.
Wait. I'm not here. I'm not. What? Why would I not ever bring up a video that supports your point? Your point might be correct. You just haven't given any evidence for it. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to establish. Your point might be correct. This might have been an unjustified shooting where they targeted a civilian for no good reason, and they just killed a guy.
That's exactly what the general said.
No, that's not at all what the general said.
He said, yes, it was us. We made a mistake.
No, he said that his troops were in the area and that mistakes happen, but they don't intentionally shoot civilians. That's a way different statement than they intentionally shot people that they knew were civilians.
No, I'm not claiming they intentionally shot them. I've never made that claim. You asked me to speculate, and I said that's a possibility. But I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this is pure recklessness and basically indiscriminate shooting, right? They fired on people. The general takes responsibility for it.
He hasn't taken responsibility for it. He said mistakes happen. Mistakes is not responsibility.
Okay, do you want to go back and just listen to the part with the general?
I already did. I wrote it down. But here, okay, one more thing, and then we can move on from this particular one if you want, okay? Can we just watch this from 1 minute onwards, and I'll just listen to your thing?
Okay, sure. Okay.
just for like 2 minutes, I guess.
Okay, that's fine. What can you just tell me what you're looking for? So maybe I can.
Apparently, it's more video footage from before the shooting. Somebody like I haven't listened to any of these yet, though, so I don't know. So this might fully support your point. It might. I don't know. I just want to.
Israeli military told us it was not aware of the incident. It then said
You can go to like 1 minute.
those pictures last week.
Wait, I think this part is important. So first they said they were not aware of the footage. Then they said the footage was deceptively edited, right? So they kept changing the story in line. That's important.
Of an Israeli war crime
Wait,
from
you're
around the
you're
world.
looking
Now-
you're looking at the same thing. I linked a tweet. Click this.
Wait, do you want to watch the video? Or do you want to watch a tweet?
The video in the tweet that I just linked. You're clicking the same thing that I sent you from before.
Okay, so we are in agreement about this video.
No, we don't agree, but we're never probably going to agree.
Wait, so what do you think I'm saying that's incorrect when it comes to
You're
this video?
saying that this general has taken responsibility for this specific incident. That's just not true, but we're never going to agree on that because you think him saying, my troops are in the area and mistakes happen, you think that's him taking responsibility. It's not, but we're never going to agree on that point.
Almost taking responsibility.
No, not at all. That's not at all. He has no idea. He said themselves that they're investigating the incident, so he's not taking
Why
any...
why would he say mistakes happen if there was
Wait, no, you stop. You can't make a broad appeal every time the individual example fails. We're just trying to establish this one example just to see if something happened.
The most common sense explanation for this is probably that the IDF opened fire on them for no specific reason, and now the general is taking accountability and saying, first, also it's important to look at intent, how Israel changed their story. First they were like, we're not aware of this instance, then they said it's just separately edited, and now we have the general coming forward and essentially taking responsibility, saying, hey, mistakes happen. This was war, mistakes happen, right? So at the best case scenario, this was just a bad mistake by the IDF. Best case scenario for you.
I don't. It's you keep saying like best case for you, but I'm just trying to figure out what happened. You haven't established anything yet. All I'm trying to do is build the argument here on either side. That's what we're looking at this video. It's not about like it's for you, the best case for you. I don't know. I don't even have a position. I haven't heard about this particular incident until 30 minutes ago when you linked it to me. I have no position in this whatsoever. I'm just evaluating the footage and I'm saying, well, this could be possible. This looks likely. I'm not sure. You're getting a video from a Palestinian source, a Palestinian guy on the ground telling you, Alex, I want you to believe that the IDF killed civilians. The initial video that you showed me was dog shit. So now we found a larger video clip that at least shows that it wasn't as dog shit because we can see an unedited clip. Now I'm just curious about the context before and after. That's all I want to know. I'm just trying to get a picture of what is actually happening here before I decide like whether or not this is like a...
Let me just ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a difference between going off what some Palestinian on the ground said and what we see in a video that's especially verified by news organizations? Do you think those two are on the same tier?
When you say verified by a news organization, we're not verifying the important stuff.
Well, yeah, the stuff that we are validating is, number one, this video is real. Number two, it's not edited deceptively. Number three is that everything aligns, the first video, the second video, and accounts from witnesses, right? So they're pulling all that data together and making their own assessment, right? So yes, all of that is clear. Now, the one thing we don't know is why they were killed, right? But from the general himself is saying it was a mistake.
He didn't say that about this particular... If the general said it was a mistake, why are they also investigating? Why would he need to investigate if he already knew it was a mistake?
PR ass covering, bro.
Then why would he say that? Why would he admit it's a mistake if he's PR ass covering?
Well, he probably, well, when you go further in the video, you see that the official statement by IDF is quite different. I think he just had a moment of authenticity, or maybe he just didn't think it would be a bad look. I don't know why.
Okay, that's okay.
Maybe he's. I don't know the speculation of why this general told the truth. I don't know. Maybe he's just an honest guy.
Okay, let's just watch this from a minute. I go into 1 minute in this video that I linked on the tweet, the last thing that I sent you, and then we'll watch for like 2 minutes just because somebody said this has some footage before and after.
It says the page doesn't exist when I click on it.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Like here, I'll share my screen. Okay, so here I am. This is the link.
Try like refreshing it like 5 times. Sometimes Twitter is fucking stupid.
Well, I think someone either got the link wrong or they're trolling you. I don't know, but this
it's loaded on my screen. So, are you logged into Twitter right now?
No, but I can pull it up on my phone.
It might be that you're not. Yeah, you have to have an account. You got to be logged in to view it.
Usually it doesn't say that. Usually it just says like it doesn't let you like see the messages, but you can see the video.
You can try opening on your phone to see if it works, I guess.
Okay, let me just try to. Okay, I don't want to do that publicly, but okay, let me just try to do it on my phone. That's probably the easiest way to go about this. So I'm gonna send this to myself.
Wait, let me know when you start it, and then I'll go start it on mine to listen.
Yeah, well, first I'm just testing to see if it works on my phone.
Okay.
Okay, actually, yes, it does work on my phone. So, horrifying Euromed HR documented the execution of Palestinian civilians in the Nazi area 2 days ago. IT news photographer captured incidents displayed from the area, declared the area safe by the Israeli army. We actually get some more answers here for following this person. After civilians were escaped from the mayor, declared earlier safe by the Israeli army, bearing a white flag, and tried to rally the family was executed by Israeli. Okay, let me see if I can play that. It seems like it's just going to support my point, but I appreciate you, I guess, wanting to.
Okay, I'm going to mute this and I'm going to listen from about 1 minute to 3 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Has been forcing more families to evacuate and seek safety elsewhere.
No place safety in Gaza. Everywhere you are going, you will find the Israeli army. They are shoot us at home, any building, in the street, everywhere you are. They will give you a chance, sometimes just for 5 minutes, sometimes do not give you any chance to take your clothes, to take your children, to take your family, and to get out of the building. This is our life in Gaza. It's very difficult.
These pictures were filmed by a cameraman working for ITV News in Gaza. As he moved forwards...
Wait, fuck, hold on. Alex. Wait, hold on. I gotta unmute. Wait, they say you're playing the same video. Are you playing the tweeted? The tweet?
Yeah, literally your tweet from that Rami guy. It's just that it seems like they show a lot of similar stuff. Have you actually seen this video? Because it seems like it's going to support my point.
Well, I'm watching it right now, but I don't. Are you sure it's the right one? Oh no, wait. I started at 1 minute. I started at 1 minute. I'm sorry. My audience is fucking retarded.
This is what I clicked on.
I'm sorry. My audience is fucking retarded. Okay, I'm going up to 3. I'm just watching up to 3 minutes. Okay.
That has been forcing more families to evacuate.
Jesus Christ.
Forwards towards the combat zone, he noticed this group of men doing their utmost to appear non-threatening, trying to proceed with care. They wanted to reach 2 other family members and get them out of harm's way.
عند الحجة وأخويا وعنده حوالي 50 نازح أو 70 نازح موجودين في البيت الثاني اللي يخش علينا اليهود طلعونا وأخويا ما طلعوش بدنا نروح يعني نطلع إن شاء الله.
The interview complete, our cameraman walked away. And then this happened. The interviewee had been shot and fatally wounded. You can see them place their flag on his chest. As he was carried away, the white flag was turning red. Carry him, they've killed him, yells this youth. Then suddenly, more gunfire.
When people say Pallywood, by the way, this is the shit that they're talking about.
They scream at a child, telling him to find cover. By this stage, the man's wife, his widow, has heard what happened. And as she rushes to the scene, she meets the party carrying away the body on a makeshift stretcher. When they're satisfied they're a safe distance away, they stop. And the mourning starts. These tragic scenes have been repeated time and time again since this war began. At one point they tried CPR, but there was no bringing him back, his husband and father. Yet another innocent Palestinian civilian killed while posing no threat whatsoever.
Somebody died. How is this Pallywood? Because the goal is to capture shit like this because Western media eats it the fuck up. This guy's wife and a whole medical team are, what, I guess a minute or 2 walk off camera, and this guy's going to walk towards where they know the IDF is, where he's been told to evacuate. They know they're going to get fired at. They're martyrs. They're shaheed, right? This is what they're doing, is they walk forward, hoping to get shot at, and then they're going to come back. They're going to get video footage. They bring his wife forward. She cries. Just because it's Pallywood doesn't mean somebody didn't actually die, okay? These guys are willing to blow themselves up. Of course they're willing to fucking die on camera. So he comes forward. He he gets shot. They bring him back. He dies. That's unfortunate. They probably don't want to die. They just want to get shot or shot at. Bring him back. Wife comes forward to cry. Hospital people take him away. And then they've got their footage. They send it to Western media. And then they play it a million times to show Israel is this heartless, evil, fucking cold-hearted monster that just kills civilians indiscriminately. This is, like, they literally say they're going into a combat zone. This is what people mean when they say Pallywood. Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So it sounds like he's saying that the IDF told them to evacuate. They wanted to reach family members that were being surrounded by the IDF anyway, and they were going to walk forward knowing that there were troops there into a combat zone and cross battle lines.
Okay, so when did they say that they were told to evacuate?
The
sometimes.
Hold on. When they're interviewing the guy at around 2 minutes, the things say, I have my mother and brother in there with around 50 or 70 displaced people in another house. And then the next thing he says is, the Israelis came to us and told us to evacuate, but they didn't let my brother out. Okay. We want to go and try to get them, God willing.
Okay, so yeah, so people's brother is being held up for no reason.
Wait. Why did you just say that? Wait, why did you say for no reason?
For no reason? Well, that's what they think.
No, wait. Why did you say that, though? He didn't say that. He didn't even say that here.
Well, because I feel like if there was a reason, then the IDF, in its comment, in its 3 different times to change the story, would have said, hey, this was a high priority terrorist. This guy was known for blah, blah, blah. They would have definitely given a good reason. But when the general who was there
Wait,
says,
they don't comment on every person they kill. That's just not true.
Whenever there's a controversy, right? Whenever there's a controversy, Israel always gives its best defense.
No, they don't. That is not true. What you just said is not true. Israel does not always give commentary on every single person killed or every single one of these shootings. Also, this might have literally just happened. They didn't have time to, like...
Is that what I said?
Yes, you're saying that didn't you just say verbatim they always comment on these things? Wait, did I misunderstand you? What did you say?
What I said was when there was an incident, something that's like disputed, something that the whole world was talking about, they always give their best side of the story. That's just generally how any country is. So yeah, I'm not talking about any random incident that no one knows about. I'm talking about very public incidents like this. And they did comment on it 3 different times. At first they said that it wasn't them. Then they said the video footage was edited, and then finally the general there's.
Hold on, you keep spinning this narrative of they changed their story 3 times. What I remember was the first time I think they said they didn't know if they had people operating the area. The second time they said it looked like the footage was edited, which the footage that we saw was, and then the third time they said, I don't know if they had made a statement or just that one general guy said.
They didn't say, very important distinction. They didn't say that the footage looks edited. They said the footage was edited. They made a definitive claim.
Well, the footage that we saw was edited.
But the implication is that it's deceptively evident.
It does. You don't know if it's deceptively edited. If it's edited, that's the whole point of an edit.
It's so funny how you give Israel every benefit.
I'm not getting. Hold on. Hold on. You have to be able to engage with the words that I'm saying without getting mindfucked because it's Israel. Okay. Do you acknowledge that this statement is logically true? You do not know if edited footage is edited deceptively. That is the point of an edit. If every edit was deceptive, then edits wouldn't work. The whole point of an edit is you don't know if it's deceptive or not. Do you understand that sentence? Without talking about Israel or Russia, do you understand that sentence that I just said?
Yes, but there's a but that I want to mention. You have to look also at the context. And if the context is, hey, why do you guys shoot these people? And they say the footage is edited. The implication is that the other side of the story is incorrect. That's an implication. Why would they be just stating random facts? Like when they're specifically being asked to comment on the shooting, why would they be talking about, oh,
they might not have, they said they didn't want to comment. They said it sounded, I thought what I read was, we can go back and check. I thought they said they don't want to comment on it, but the footage that you're giving us is edited. I thought that's what they said. I don't think they gave a comment on it.
No, I believe they said the video was edited.
They didn't deny shooting the guys. I mean, it's pretty obvious these guys are walking towards the IDF, no?
No, first of all, they sort of played dumb for the first one. They said, well, we don't know if it was us, blah, blah, blah.
Wait, hold on. Is it not possible that they don't know? That they don't know where every single battalion is in response to every single accused shooting from a video they got at every single point in time throughout all of, like, the war? That's
Sure,
that's
that
totally
could-
possible, no?
That could be a mistake if we give them a lot of benefit of the doubt. Then,
Wait. Hold on. Do you
wait,
think
wait,
that it's a benefit? No, wait. You can't. No. You can't hand wave every single totally reason. I'm asking these questions to say that what I'm making is like barely reasonable, but this is an overly reasonable argument. But you're hand waving this like that's impossible. You're telling me that Israel doesn't know about every single encounter between the IDF and a civilian at every single point in time? Yeah, you do, because you're like, well, maybe that's possible, and then you move on like it's a totally unbelievable point that I'm bringing up.
So I said, of course, it is possible that they didn't know. It's possible, yes. But then if we have to look at this in the context. And then the context is the second time, they, instead of saying we don't know, they said the video is edited, another excuse. And then finally, the general basically said essentially it was a mistake, right? So
no, he didn't say, okay, none of this, okay, fuck, I don't know.
Okay.
Literally none of what you said was true. The general did not say that this particular incident.
True. Just tell me.
The general did not say that this particular incident was a mistake. He said that mistakes happen in war. He said there was an investigation on this particular incident. He did not comment on this particular, he didn't say my troops in this circumstance made a mistake or we made a mistake shooting these people. That was not what was said.
So if he's being asked to defend the situation that his soldiers engage in, why would he say there's mistakes that happen? Why would he talk about that unless it's a mistake?
Because mistakes do happen. There might be civilians that get killed and they shouldn't have gotten killed, but he said in this particular instance, there is an investigation.
In the investigation to see whether the shooting was valid. And he said, like, if you're asked, hey, why did these people die? And you say the mistakes happen in war. There's, there's a lot of mistakes. And he acknowledges that his troops and tanks were in the area. Then that's a pretty strong implication that this incident was a mistake. Because otherwise, he would not say that. Just use some common sense.
Okay, so do you acknowledge then that these people knew that they were walking towards an active combat area?
It seems like that's the case, yeah.
Okay, so they're walking towards an active combat area. They know the IDF is there. We now know that. They know that the troop positions are about 100 meters out, so that is why they're holding the flag and the passport. They were told to evacuate this area, and they continue walking towards that area where one of their family members is being held by the IDF. Do we acknowledge all of that?
They were told with one caveat. These people specifically weren't told to evacuate. There's a statement that the village earlier was told to evacuate. We don't know if they got the memo or
Wait,
not.
hold on. They're literally holding bags with their clothes. What do you mean? They weren't evacuating.
Well, let me just grant you that premise and say they were told to evacuate. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Next. Is that still a justified shooting?
If they were told, don't come to this area, and they keep approaching that area, yes, that would be.
We don't know if they were told, don't come to this area. You're purely speculating that.
Okay. All right.
If that was the case, the general would literally say, hey, they were told multiple times, don't come to this area, don't come to this area.
The general probably doesn't know all the details for this particular incident. That's why there's an investigation.
He's the general for that platoon. How does he not? Who else knows if it's not this guy?
What? The people there know. Do you think that he knows every single engagement that all of his troops have with everybody on the ground at all points in time?
No, but I think when there's a big issue, the person in charge is going to question his soldiers.
I don't know if this is even a big issue before it was brought to their attention.
Well, it's clearly a big issue. I mean, this
wait, clear to who? I mean, now that it's on the news, it is, but at the time, it might not have been.
Right, but why was there 3 different comments made, right? So
you already said the first. None of these are contradictory, and you're not understanding almost any of the comments. The quote at the end was, "No, we don't fire at people waving white flags. We don't fire at civilians." When
did I say that the 3 statements by IDF were contradictory? Did I say that?
Yes, that's what it means when you say the story changed. One contradicts the next.
No, they don't necessarily need to contradict. Oh, okay, fine. I'll grant you that. Yeah, sure. The story contradicts, but there is a contradiction between saying, okay, if we give Israel every benefit of the doubt, we say, at first they said, oh, we're not sure if it was us. We didn't have any troops in the area. That is contradictory to what the general said, which is, yes, we have troops in the area. So that's a contradiction in of itself.
Who would the first be? Well, if they reach out to the first person, that probably wasn't the general. They're probably reaching out to like a general IDF, not a general, like a general. They're probably reaching out to like an IDF spokesperson. And then they probably found this particular platoon and they talked to these particular people afterwards. Wouldn't it make sense?
Why would he make that definitive statement without checking with the general in charge?
I don't know. He either made a mistake or he shouldn't have made this.
So then the assumption is always when IDF is asked a common incident is like, well, yeah, I don't think it was us because they've done no investigation. They didn't actually talk to the people. I'm not even talking about investigation. They didn't actually talk to the general who's there. Their auto defense is, yeah, we don't think it was us.
My story is way more reasonable than your story that they just randomly shot civilians with white flags.
What do you think my story is?
It seems like your story was that a guy got trigger happy and started shooting at civilians with white flags for no reason.
Nope. I said, you asked me, why do you think he did? And I speculated. I don't know why he shot them. Here's my story. Let me just repeat it one more time. Is that there was 4 people.
Wait, real quick. Let's do this. You're going to do this, okay? Let's both state our full stories, and then let's state the supporting evidence for our story, and then we can leave it at that and go to your next thing.
Okay, yeah. Do you think we're going to have time? Because I have so much shit I want to go through.
Okay. We can go through one more and then go to this, but...
Okay. So here's my story. There was 4 people who were in an area where there was fighting. One of their family members was captured, and they essentially wanted to go over there and see if they could free him. Not through aggressiveness or violence, just have a conversation and see what was going on. What? They're walking. Your head is gonna fall
They
off.
want to go have a conversation with the military that has captured a person and free them without using violence. Okay, sorry.
Why are you screaming? Just let me tell my side of the story.
Okay, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so I'll just stick to the facts. Okay, so there's 4 people. They're in an area where there's combat, even though that area was also told to be safe, as a safe area. So that's kind of contradictory in and of itself. So they're at first they're slowly walking, and they kind of stop, and then they start slowly walking again. One of them gets murked, and one of them dies. And NBC News and ITV does an investigation and finds that that's basically what happened through interviews and through 2 videos. Now, other things I would have to speculate on.
And then what is your leading speculation on why they were shot?
Why does it matter?
Well, because you must have some story that you're like, why do we think they were shot? If you had to guess.
I think there could be any number of reasons. I'm not going to presume to know what was inside that soldier's head. It could be any number of reasons. Reason number 1, like
Hold
I said
on.
earlier.
To be clear, your initial reason for bringing this up, this story up, the whole reason why we're on this story is because you said it was an example of soldiers like indiscriminately or intentionally targeting civilians. So how can you not have any guess whatsoever in what's in the soldier's mind?
Okay, let me first just give you the definition of indiscriminate shooting. A bombing or shooting of a civilian area without any specific military target. So it seems like there's no specific military target, and also it seems like they shot those people. Actually, that's pretty clear. So, I mean, that's literally in of itself. Now, if you want me to speculate, I can give you several explanations. One of them could be the soldier was trigger happy. Number 2 could be that he accidentally pressed on that bullet, on that thing. Number 3 could be that dude actually wanted to kill some Palestinians that day. Number 4 could be some kind of miscommunication with chain of command. He thought his commander said this. The reality wasn't that. So there could be any number of reasons why he did. I'm not saying that this soldier deliberately tried to murder them. What I am saying is this was an indiscriminate shooting where someone who posed no threat to the IDF was shot and killed.
Okay. My version of the story is a family was told to evacuate, and the IDF felt, for whatever reason, we don't know, that at least one person was worth holding on to. So the family evacuates, a brother at least, and maybe another family member or more, are kept behind by the Israeli military. As the family evacuates south, a group of them come back with the goal of getting that family member out of the IDF's hands. They talk to the camera and they say, we know there are battle lines up there. We know the IDF is up there. We're going to walk up there, wave a white flag and a passport, and hope that they let us go in and get our brother back. So they walk into an area that is clearly a hot area, that is clearly a combat-ready zone. They've got a guy filming it as they all walk up there. They walk up there with the white flag, stop for a second. I don't know what happens. They keep walking. They get shot at. They drag the guy back. They bring his wife forward so that she can cry on camera. They bring the guy back on a stretcher with hospital.
Cry on camera, dude? Like, really, you think that if your husband gets shot, you need to actually cry on camera?
Yeah, that's what happened. Yes.
You don't think someone's naturally going to cry if
they literally have a direct cutaway shot of her running down the street so that they can watch her run to her dead husband, her martyr husband, and cry on camera. Yes, that is exactly what happened. Yes, that is the video and the tweet. I'm sorry if that's offensive to you, but that's literally what the Pallywood cameras were catching, okay? So they catch the wife running up to her dead husband and crying. They put the nice white flag that's now all blood and bloody and red on the guy, and they carry him away, okay? So it seems like...
don't say it's offensive to me. I'm not offended by any of this.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just telling you what was on the camera. That's literally what was caught. Yes.
Well, so do you think it's a justified shooting then?
If it was a combat zone and if they knew they weren't supposed to go there and they continued to advance anyway, yes, it is a justified shooting. Yes.
Do you think that if this incident occurred in America where there was a police officer holding up someone's family member and they very slowly walked towards them and that person got shot, would the police officer do jail time and lose his badge?
That would. It's so hard to draw the comparison between policing and military, but yes, if the police were holding somebody who was like a suspected murderer or killer, and their friend came to try to break him out of the police custody, yeah, that friend would be attacked by the police, arrested, or killed. Yes, that's exactly what would happen. Do you think that? Hold on. Do you think that if a perimeter was drawn by the police, do you think they would let in a family member to go and save the suspect?
No, I don't think their first comment would be to shoot the guy. They would either physically restrain them. They would first try communication. Then they would try to physically restrain them. If that doesn't work, they would use a taser, okay?
Okay, so hold on. The communication doesn't matter. They were already told to evacuate, and they already know they're approaching a combat zone. So the communication doesn't matter. We don't
know if these people were told to evacuate.
We do. He says it. He literally says they told us to evacuate.
He was talking about the village. The village earlier was told to evacuate.
He said the Israelis came to us and told us to evacuate, but they didn't let my brother out.
The village, the whole village was told to evacuate.
The guy that walks up and gets killed says this. They came to us. He's part of us. That's what that pronoun means.
Us could also mean the whole village.
He's part of the village.
Right. So they told him, but there's a difference between telling him personally, hey, you have to get the fuck out of here.
Dude, wait, they have to walk up to each and every individual person and say, you don't come here, you don't come here, you don't come here, you don't come here. What?
Yeah, God forbid you do a little precaution so someone innocent.
They already did the precaution, and you can tell they did the precaution. That's why they walk up with the white flag and the passport, because they know they're not supposed to go there. Yes.
That's not what commonly happens. Even the Israeli captives had a white flag because they also knew that their own country is very trigger happy. If that was the case, then why would Israeli hostages who've been released also walk around with a white flag? Unless they're also concerned about being shot.
I don't know the specifics of that situation. I have to comment on it. So I'm not even going to speculate because I haven't watched all the video footage from that.
Okay, let's move on to the next thing. I don't think we're going to agree on this, so I want to show you.
Okay. I've got like five minutes.
Bro, you're just fucking.
Why can't you start earlier than 8 p.m.? Where are you at 1?
I could have if you told me you start earlier.
Oh, well, here, if you want, tomorrow I'm fucking streaming from like 1 to 9. We could just start like way earlier if you want.
Okay, let me think tomorrow what I have going on. Yeah, I think I could probably do like 7 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay, if you do 7, we're going to hit the same time constraint because we're already done an hour here and we've only gotten through one video. But if you want, we can do 7 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, 2 hours will probably be enough. All right, let me just show one more video.
Okay, I have a feeling it's going to be all the same questions and concerns, but...
اليوم قبل اليوم وانا شغال في الغاز مثلا صاروا فتحوا الزقاق شباب من الشكام والكفيف كان بالك يقول صار كذا اما كانوا
Just to quickly comment, when he said this, he means he was like I'm not a threat, like putting his hands up.
واخرين لو لا بس اخواتي شامود وصلنا كذا لولو وصلي لولو كذا واتوتو
We have his fellow soldiers basically cheering him on for murdering this old man. I don't know. He hid under his bed. Oh yeah, you have to shoot him. So, Destiny, what do you think? Let's just make sure we're on the same planet.
We're not going to be, by the way, after this, but go ahead.
Well, what do you think happened in this video? That
I have no idea. I don't trust anything about this video. The spooky music, the tons of things cut together from different conversations, and all the spliced footage, and the whatever channel this came from, I have zero trust in this video. The first thing I would do is I would ask a native speaker to translate, because I wouldn't even trust the translations, because the bottom of the video is blurred.
I watched 2 different versions of this, where there's 2 different sets of translations from what things were translated. It aligns pretty perfectly.
That's fine. You might say that, but obviously I'm not trusting your analysis or critical analysis of these videos.
Do you think I'm lying to you right now?
No, I don't know if you know what a good source is. When you say like CNN or NBC is a good source, that doesn't mean anything. Or when you say like these people verified a video, that doesn't mean anything. So I would just ask a native speaker that I know to translate the video. So that would be step 1. Step 2 is
let's say a native speaker confirms everything in there. Then what's your position?
Let's say what?
Let's say.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I think that you have a position first, and then you're trying to find information to justify it afterwards.
That's a complete no, that's not what I'm
okay,
doing.
hold on. Just let me
let me just explain this, because you made a claim that I'm starting with a position and then I'm just trying to find evidence to justify it. That's not true. When this whole conflict began, I was extremely pro-Israel. I have family in Israel, I've been to Israel. I was much more biased towards Israel, right? Initially, I would have debates about this with my friends, like a month in, and they'd be like, hey, I think they're, killing a lot of people and discriminate bombing. I would say, no, I don't think Israel does that. So I only changed my position after I started seeing evidence after evidence after evidence. And I literally changed my position on something last night. It's going to be too long to get into it, but I was talking to Avi for 3 hours. He showed me some data, and I changed my position on one thing. So no, your assumption is fundamentally false.
Okay, I understand. The reason why I feel that way is because you present a situation that I don't see enough evidence for anything. I don't even know what the argument being made is. And then when I try to seek clarifying evidence, you go, oh, well, if you saw this, then what would your position be? I don't even have a position. I have no position on that video. My first thing that I'm doing that you view it as like building evidence or whatever. I'm just doing fact finding. Like when I was showing you videos and you're like, I don't know why you would show me this. It's helping my case. I don't even have a case yet. Our case might be the same. I'm just doing basic fact finding. So on the video that I just saw, I don't know anything about that. First of all, the thing said it was from November 6th, which is already really weird. I don't know why we're getting a video from like 4 or 5 months ago. The spooky music makes it really weird as well. I don't even know what channel that came from. But hold on, wait. I'm just saying that like all of these things I would need to get translations done from people that I trust, native speakers that I know, because I already don't trust whatever the spooky music video go. Then I would have to find information of like, okay, well, who got killed? I need the name of the person or some kind of information about it. And then I would try to see if there are news stories around then. So I can say, okay, well, what was the story about this particular thing? And then I would have a better understanding of what it is I've just seen. Because right now I have no idea. I don't even have a position on what I just watched. I don't even know what the fuck I just watched.
So let's just assuming that everything in that video is true. Then what you watched was an IDF soldier shooting a guy who was hiding under his bed or surrendering, and then essentially laughing about with his friends. They all validate him, and they go in and put 3 extra shots in that same person. 3 extra shots. So the person's already dead, and they want to make sure they put 3 extra shots. Assuming the video is true, assuming the translation is true, that is absolutely 100% what happened. Can you at least acknowledge that?
Yeah, tautologically. If what is stated is what is happening, then what happened is what was stated, yes.
But when you say that your position might be the same as mine, so your position is that Israel has committed war crimes?
What? I'm just talking about this particular thing you've shown me. I have no idea I don't have a position yet. I wouldn't start with all the assumptions that everything I'm being shown from a spooky, highly edited video is true. I almost always believe these things start off as false.
Spooky. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm just talking basic media literacy. Typically, if you're a media literate person, when you see a spooky cut together video like that, it's meant to evoke a certain feeling in somebody like you, and then it makes you think like, oh, the IDF must have found an old poor guy in the room going like, oh, don't kill me, and then they shot him 3 times underneath his bed while recording the entire conversation on body cam that the IDF then releases for the entire world to see that the IDF soldiers are actually just bloodthirsty murderers that kill innocent old men hiding under their beds. So for me personally, that whole thing is pretty crazy, so I wouldn't trust a spookily edited video with scary music in the background. That's just, in my opinion, that's really dumb. I would look for the original sources on any of this. That's what I would do.
IDF constantly self-snitches on themselves. There's the Telegram groups, there's the TikTok. They're constantly uploading shit that looks really, really fucking bad. So I would not put it past some IDF soldier thinking this is funny, uploading it to TikTok or posting it in a Telegram group. So it doesn't mean that IDF officials approve it. Of course, they probably would not, because it makes it look really, really
You think IDF soldiers are uploading their own body camera footage to TikTok for jokes and memes?
Not for jokes, for memes. They're uploading it because they actually want to, basically show a point that, hey, fuck these guys.
Do you think, hold on, I'm curious. I don't know the answers. Does the IDF even have access to their own body cam footage like that?
I
I bet, I'm sure they could take cell phone videos, but do the individual soldiers have the ability to download and access their own body cam footage?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. We're speculating right now. I don't know. I don't have an answer to that. I can look it up for next debate. Wait, can I just show you one more thing?
Sure.
So this is the thing that changed even Alex Jones's mind.
What does that mean? Even Alex Jones's mind?
Because Alex Jones is like super far right, super like pro-Israel simp, and now he's like changed his mind, saying it's a genocide. Again, I'm not saying that proves anything. I'm just saying it's impressive when he does a complete 180. When anyone does a complete 180. Okay, let's just quickly take a look at this. Okay, that's what happened. Boom, drone strike. Second drone strike.
Wait, are you watching something? Because I can't see anything right now if you're...
Wait, really? Am I not sharing my screen?
I think I know the video you're talking about, though.
Okay, let me just share my screen for the audience. My bad. It'll be quick. Scroll back here. So just to clarify, the first minute is just them walking. Here we have 2 drone strikes.
ويبدو واضحا من الصور أن هؤلاء الفلسطينيين لا يحملون سلاح ولا يشكلون خطرا على أي شيء أو أي أحد.
Then we have one person running.
يستهدف شبان ويستشهد منهم اثنان. لا يمكن عرض الصور كاملة بعد سقوط الصاروخ الأول نظرا لفظاعتها. يستشهد منهم اثنان ويظهر في الصور أحد الشبان مبتعدا عن مكان سقوط الصاروخ. وبالعودة للموقع يبدو في الصور أن أحد الشبان يتحرك. كل هذا والمسيرة لم تكن في المكان. وكل هذا.
And killed by another drone strike. And so, yeah, this we cannot say is edited because we see the whole thing from start to finish, or like not edited deceptively. At least I know they zoomed in on times like that. And so, if we just look, so I actually did get some articles about this. So essentially, there were 4 youths or whatever. That could be. I'll grant your point. Maybe there's 17, whatever. They were walking in a secluded area with no weapons and got murked by a drone. One survived and then was hit a minute later with another drone. In Israel's response, they didn't even say they were Hamas, just said the area has had Hamas people and they're going to investigate themselves. So, according to Israel, not Hamas, civilians in a secluded area with no weapons, just murked from a drone.
Yeah, I would say these guys are almost certainly Hamas. That'd be my guess.
Bro, you're becoming almost like a parrot. Are you trolling me right now? Just tell me you're trolling
I just don't think you have any idea how any of this stuff works.
So, is that your argument? IDF himself didn't say they were Hamas. They said that if they were Hamas, IDF would have said that.
That argument doesn't mean anything. You're just like saying, when you say, well, if they were Hamas, IDF would have said it. That's not true. Hamas or the IDF does not comment on every single killing that might or might not involve Hamas.
They commented on this killing. On this killing, they did comment, and they said the area has had Hamas people, and they're going to investigate themselves. Right? They didn't say that these people were Hamas. So the IDF did comment, or the Israeli government did comment. But they did not say, "Hey, these were Hamas."
I don't think that Israel is sending 6 figures worth of ordnance to just kill random civilians. I think that if these people are being monitored, they probably have a really good reason to think that these guys are part of the enemy military. And if they're actually
one shred of proof for that,
it's just knowing how the military works. I think that it's highly unlikely that you're going to be drone striking people from far away that are just random civilians. I'm sure that they had a lot of intelligence surveillance recon on these people. They probably had really good reason, especially because they sent a second bomb to kill the other dude. I seriously doubt these were just ordinary civilians walking around. That would be unbelievable.
What is the reason?
What?
What is the reason?
Just understanding how the military works.
What does that even mean?
It means that if somebody's being struck by air ordnance, it means that there are several different people that are in charge of signing off on the strike. If these guys are being surveilled by a drone, it means that there was some sort of long-term surveillance and recon and intelligence on these particular people.
This is pure speculation on your part.
No. Everything I just said is true. There's unbelievably.
How is it true? Where do you get this information from? You're speculating right now that they were being surveilled for a while and they're probably Hamas. You're speculating.
Wait, no. Hold on. Here's the first thing I know. They were being followed by a drone. Correct or not correct?
Yes.
Okay. That is surveillance. Correct or not correct?
You said for a long time.
Hold on. Let's start over. Hold on. Let's start over. Okay. They were being there was a drone, right?
Yes.
Okay. They were being surveilled, right?
For like a minute, yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you think that the drone saw them and then in 1 minute that Israel flies the drone somewhere, they see somebody and then they shoot a $100,000 bomb to kill these people? Do you think that happens? Do you think that's part of the way that they conduct strikes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. You should talk to anybody that I can link you a ton of videos for military analysis or any stuff like that. That's not how these strikes are conducted. That's just not how it happens.
Why does it? Wait, hang on. Why does it matter how Russia or America conducts its military? Like, we need to focus on how the IDF conducts itself.
I don't know. Wait, I don't understand how that related to anything we just talked about.
Well, you're talking about just military in general. What we see here in this video.
If Russia or the U.S. did the same thing, I would make the same assumptions. I don't think.
Really? So if Russia in a drone strike killed 4 Ukrainian civilians, and their comment was, well, there's some Ukraine military in the area, you would justify that? You'd say like, yeah, Russia, that was fair. You would really say that it was a fair kill?
I would say that if Russia is targeting people with drones, then the target is probably a military target. I don't think they would send random suicide drones into civilians. I don't think that would happen. No.
Okay, so you would just fully bite the bullet and take Russia's side and say,
it's not biting the bullet and taking someone's side. It's not always about taking a side. It's just understanding how kill chains work, or it's understanding how ISR works. It's understanding how these types of military ordinances work. It's not taking a side.
I'm just gonna ask this one more time, and I want you to think about this answer. So let's say the shoes are reversed. We have Russia surveilling or whatever, following 4 Ukrainian civilians with a drone, and then they shoot them. And then when asked to comment, they say, well, we have Ukrainian military in the area. You would just say, yes, that's a valid shooting? That's what you would say when it comes to Russia?
I don't even care what Russia says. So when you say there are military in the area, I don't even know what that means. If Russia releases footage of them looking at somebody with a drone and then a missile hits them, my assumption, and it's going to be a really hard assumption unless a ton of evidence get released, my assumption... What?
You're just literally just giving Israel every benefit of the doubt.
I'm not giving anybody benefit of the doubt. I literally am talking about Russia. You don't like my answer for Russia, now you're pivoting back to Israel. I just said that if Russia had video footage of them on a drone surveilling someone and then a missile came down and struck these people, my assumption is that Russia believed these were military targets. That would be my assumption, yes. Same thing with
and my assumption is that you would be like, oh, well, they're killing civilians. We need to send them more military aid so they can defend themselves. That's what I think your assumption would be.
Wait, what? When have I ever even said anything remotely like this? What?
You've argued extremely in defense of Ukraine.
Yes, because I think that Ukraine has a moral reason for war. Just because I'm arguing in defense of Ukraine doesn't mean I'm saying that Russia is targeting and blowing up civilians with bombs.
I've never seen you give Russia's side even one benefit of the doubt.
Because I don't believe they have a just cause for war. But wait, but we're not talking about right now. We're not talking about benefit of the doubt. We're just talking about how a military operation is conducted.
So what you're saying is possible, but there's no evidence of that. There's zero evidence that they were...
You have zero evidence that they're civilians.
No, I think there's an article on that I could pull up.
There's an article that shows, that demonstrates they're civilians?
There's an article, that talks about this. So just give me 1 second. I can probably pull it up.
Okay.
Let me pull it up. So here's an article saying there were civilians. They don't give the exact justification, so I'll try to pull up another one. But just out of curiosity,
Wait. You said you had an article that said that the 4 people killed were civilians?
Yes, but they didn't provide more, like more info about them. So that's what I'm saying. But yes, I do have this article.
Link me. I'm curious what it says.
Okay, sure. Give me a second. But just real quick, just one quick question while I do this. Why do you think even Biden would say that Israel's doing indiscriminate bombing?
Political pressure right now, and an election season coming up, and he doesn't want this weighing on him.
It happened way before that. It happened in the early stages.
If you're talking about the comment he made months ago, didn't he literally come out and say he misspoke and he didn't mean to say that? Didn't he walk that comment back?
Yeah, sure, but why did he say it initially?
I don't know, because he fucking heard it, he said it, or some shit. I'm not sure.
The president of the United States is saying this.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Hold on. If you want to play that game, you can do that. I'm super not interested. I don't do analysis of combat operations by taking a single quote that a president, I don't even know if he's analyzed any of this firsthand. I have no idea. Don't care. I super don't care. If that's your argument, I know that they're indiscriminately bombing because Biden said a comment one time where he used the phrase indiscriminate bombing. That's not real analysis. That's quote mining. I don't care. Like, I can give you 50 million quotes of different people saying, yeah.
I never said it was. I was just making one additional comment that buttresses my point. I wasn't using that as like a big source of evidence. I understand Biden's really old and sometimes he mistakes, but it's not just Biden saying this. It's like literally every single country. But okay,
wait. Also, where is the article calling them for civilians?
Okay, just give me 1 second, because the one I pulled up was from a source that I don't think you would trust. So I want to just
hold on. No. I don't do like I don't trust this because it's a source. Everybody has like ways of getting information. Al Jazeera can be a legitimate source of news sometimes. Like there's tons of different places you can get information from. Twitter can be a source of news sometimes, and sometimes CNN and Washington Post can be garbage sources. It just depends. You have to read it and look at the article itself.
Okay.
And see who they source in the article, what their source of information is from.
Okay.
Even Al Jazeera doesn't normally straight out lie. Usually they're citing something else or they're sourcing some other person.
Okay. 1 second. Here it is. I just want to make sure this is the one I was looking up. Yeah, I think this is it. Yep, here it is. I believe this is the same incident. Yep, take a look.
Okay. The AA site. I don't remember what this is from, but okay. Hamilton, Canada. The UN on Friday expressed profound dismay over footage showing Israeli drones bombing 4 Palestinian civilians, stating the incident requires investigation. So they say they use civilian here.
I'm going to send you another source as well.
It is evident from the footage that the 4 civilians did not carry weapons and did not pose any threat. Neither of those two things matter.
It absolutely does matter. If they're carrying weapons, then there's a legit reason for Israel to take them down.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. You're dead wrong. One, just because somebody is carrying a weapon does not make you a military target. Civilians and police officers can carry weapons. They're not necessarily military targets. So one, that's not relevant. Two, you don't have to be carrying a weapon if you are a militant to be considered a military target. If you're walking around a military base and an enemy attacks your base, you're a legitimate target on the base. Just because you don't have a weapon doesn't make you a target. And then three, there are some people that can be active military targets on active combat zones performing military duties, like commanders that don't carry weapons or don't have a weapon on them. So none of that matters. None of that is relevant.
Okay, 100 civilians walking around with no weapons, and then you have another group of 100 civilians walking around with an AK-47. Do you think there's going to be a difference in how many of them get killed?
There absolutely is not supposed to be. You cannot do a calculation of this person is a militant or a military target because they have a weapon.
I'm not saying you're allowed to do that legally. I'm just saying that's typically how it works.
No, it's not how it works. No.
That's why they always comment they had no weapons. That's
what they do to trick people like you into thinking they were civilians, because you think that whether or not you have a weapon makes you a military target or not. That's not true. That's not how any of that is done.
That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that at all. You just keep misinterpreting me. So you said that people like me think it's a civilian target. Can you show me some proof that they're not civilian targets? Just like one shred of evidence.
No, I don't know anything about these 4 people, but I can tell you that the way that these chains work, where they target people, it is highly unlikely that you would surveil somebody and shoot $100,000 worth of ordnance at them if they were just random fucks that you had no idea about. They were probably being surveilled for a while, and they shot not once, but I think twice or 3 times to make sure all of them were dead. And it looked like there was a lookout dude over on the side that started running away too. So I mean, like, these guys were most likely, at the very least, I can say with high confidence, Israel thought they were military targets. Now, did they fuck up? Were they not? That's possible. I can't know 100% what their info is, but they had good reason to think that they were military targets. Otherwise, they wouldn't be sending so much expensive shit to go bomb them.
The level of, I guess, I don't even know how to say this nicely, so don't get offended by this. The level of, like, simping for Israel is, like, blowing my mind. You give them every possible benefit of the doubt.
You're saying this, but you're upset because I gave you the exact same answer for Russia earlier.
Wait, why do you keep gaslighting me? I'm not upset.
I gave you the same answer for Russia earlier. You're just using the same for Israel, but I told you the exact same thing. If Russia did it, I would also assume the exact same thing.
Okay, but why do you keep saying I'm upset? I'm not upset.
Okay, okay.
You're doing like the President Sunday thing. But anyway, so take that aside. So I think the initial point I was making is that you were saying like, oh yeah, they're most likely either military targets or Israel thought they were military targets. According to 2 sources that I'm seeing, or 2 articles, they were not military targets, they were civilians. Now, it's true, Israel could have thought that, but just thinking that someone is something is not grounds for killing them.
Yes,
right?
it is. That's how law of armed conflict works.
Okay,
yes.
so then Israel could kill all of Gaza because they think they're military targets.
It would be highly unlikely that they would have good reason to believe that all of Gaza are military targets.
What's the reason they have to believe these 4 were military targets? Just tell me what the reason is.
Well, the quote from the IDF is, it was an active combat. The footage is from an active combat zone in Khan Yunis, which had been significantly evacuated of the civilian population, and in which the troops experienced many encounters with terrorists who fought and moved around in civilian clothing and disguised weapons in buildings and property that are believed to be civilian.
That's like literally all of Gaza.
Okay.
There's military fighting pretty much everywhere. There's military presence pretty much everywhere. I know some areas are safer than others. So, and also, I'm pretty sure in every single part of Gaza, there's some Hamas who are hiding as civilians. So that applies to all of Gaza.
Do you think that all of Gaza is evacuated right now?
No, they're mostly in Rafah.
Okay, so there's terrorists in civilian clothes everywhere. This particular city had been evacuated of most of the civilian population, and the IDF had been fighting troops that were dressed as civilians. That's according to the IDF.
So yeah, they're giving you circumstantial evidence. Well, there's been people there who were dressed as blah, blah, blah. But what they're not saying is, hey, these people were legitimate targets. Now, what you said is if there's a drone strike, it has to go through multiple levels of command. I've heard you say that in other debates, right? So if all these people approved of it, and that's actually, what it was, they were military targets. When asked to comment, why would the IDF just not say, yeah, they were military targets? Why would they give all this weird circumstantial evidence?
They might not want to say for a variety of reasons. I don't know. They might not want to reveal sources. They might not want to reveal if they know who those people.
Sources. They could just say these were military targets because blah blah blah.
Okay.
Am I incorrect about any of that?
They might be wrong. Maybe they're not. Maybe they fucked up on their intel and they weren't military targets. So they realized that afterward. I don't know. I don't know why they comment on what particularly that they comment on. But that's not an argument in favor or against. Didn't they just come out like a week ago and say who they actually killed in that, which hospital raid? Didn't that just come out recently? And that was like a month or 2 or 3 ago?
That main hospital that there was.
I don't know what their timeline is for commenting on things. There could be a million reasons why they don't comment on something particularly. One, they don't have to. If they're doing it, they're literally just doing it to fight public perception. That's literally the only reason. So they have to weigh whatever they feel like the risk is of revealing certain information to, well, how important is the PR battle?
What do you think? What do you think is a better argument from the Israeli side? One, these were militants. These are people who've been looking for a while. Or, well, there's some militants in the area, and there's some conflict in the area. Which one of those do you think would be a much stronger argument for the IDF to make?
I don't know.
Well, just think on it for a second. What do you think?
Wait. What was the date of this strike?
The date of the strike was, let me see. The article is March 22nd. I don't know what is what it is. I can probably find it. But what's the relevance of that?
Well, because apparently the IDF literally said this. The February strike targeted a group of Hamas operatives, the IDF said at the time.
You're looking at a totally different incident.
Are you sure? Because it comes from this article that is talking about this particular strike.
Let me look at it. You just sent it to me?
Yeah.
timesofisrael.com. Okay. The Israeli defense said it was probing leaked drone footage by Al Jazeera.
I put the quote above. You can control F and look at it.
Let me just kind of skim through this. Okay, here's the exact quote. I'm going to show it up. The IDF spokesperson unit said the footage was from an active combat zone in Khan Yunis, which has been significantly evacuated of the civilian population, in which the troops experienced many encounters with terrorists who fought and moved in civilian clothing and disguised weapons in buildings and property that are believed to be civilian. So none of that is saying, oh, we assumed these people were fighters. They're saying that, well, they're giving you a bunch of circumstantial evidence.
First of all, just because evidence is circumstantial doesn't make it bad. Some of the strongest evidence you can collect is circumstantial, number one. Number two, keep reading.
It also, the footage has been handed over to General Staff Fact-Finding Assessment and independent military body responsible for investigating unusual. The military has said that throughout months-long war, it has regularly encountered terror operatives posing as civilians while moving from, as us often use intelligence as a monitor to identify target. Just prior to Israel, it was not made clear whether the men seen the footage had been confirmed as compounds. Yeah, I don't know what you think this proves.
It says the February strike targeted a group of Hamas operatives, the IDF said at the time. So
but then they're saying something completely.
Hold on, wait. Your first thing, you said that why wouldn't they just say that they're part of the military? They have said that. So I just wanted you to understand that requirement that you just put on them has been fulfilled. They said it back in February.
So this is completely contradictory to this.
What?
So, statement: the February start targeted a group of Hamas operatives, the IDF said at the time. And then also, the IDF spokesperson unit said the footage was from an active combat zone in Khan Yunis, which had been blah, blah. But he's not saying in this that there were Hamas operatives. He's just giving you circumstantial evidence. So these two things are contradictory.
Wait, hold on. Nothing here is contradictory. It was in response to a query by the Times of Israel. They were probably asking, hey, these guys look like civilians. Why'd you blow them up? And they said, well, it was an active combat zone, and there aren't any civilians there. Most of them are evacuated, and a lot of the terrorists here literally move in civilian clothing. That's
why did they just not say this then?
They already have said that. Why would they re-say the same thing?
Because that's the most strong argument. These people were Hamas. If that's true,
no, because they're being asked, why did you shoot at them? They were in civilian garb.
Because they were Hamas.
Okay.
Like, don't you think that it's a much stronger argument? Number one is circumstantial evidence.
No, they're not asking if they're asking how do you know it's Hamas when they're civilian garb? So you wouldn't just say like they're Hamas.
You don't know the question that was asked. You're just speculating on the question.
The question is, it's a reasonable question when you see 4 civilians getting blown up. That's probably what the question was about. The graphic, high-quality footage showed several men struck by munitions while walking in open areas. In response to a query by the Times of Israel, the ADF spokesperson unit said the footage was from and then they described where the footage is from.
Right, but so it says query. That could mean, hey, what happened here? Or, hey, why did these people get shot? Or, hey, what's the story here? It could be any number of things to get you to that answer.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like you're sarcastically just dismissing what I'm saying, but you know I'm correct about this.
No, you're not correct about that. You're not.
You're 100% sure what the question was asked.
I'm not 100% sure what the question asked. I can read the entire article, and it seems like pretty clear what they asked. They asked, why are you blowing up people in civilian garb? That's what it looks like. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty clear. And then they state, like, the rest of what they said about this. They continue to talk about it.
They could have easily just said, what happened here? Why did these people die?
And then they didn't directly answer the question, so these guys just publish it anyway?
Well, yeah, sure, why not? This is Times of Israel. They're pretty pro-Israel, I'm assuming.
How do you know that?
Because it's called timesofisrael.com. Do you think this is a non-biased source? Timesofisrael.com.
You don't know anything about this source. Do you trust Haaretz? Do you trust stuff from Bet Salem? What do you mean? Israel hosts some of its most brutal criticism. What do you mean?
I'm just making a reasonable assumption here that something called Times of Israel is probably not a neutral source.
Nothing is a neutral source. What is an example of a neutral source?
someone who's unbiased, someone who actually looks at the situation instead of having a one bias like you've accused me of having.
Wait. Give me one example of who would you consider to be a neutral source?
I would say BBC is probably fine. I would say I would trust Washington Post, stuff like that. When it comes to
why would you say the BBC or the Washington Post? So you think Britain, their state-funded media, is going to have a completely neutral take on this conflict, or that the Washington Post, that has an editorial staff that's largely leaning in a political way in a certain direction, you think that they are going to have a completely neutral take on this?
No, what I said, they're more likely to be neutral. They're going to be close to the center. Obviously, no newspaper, no media is perfect. But I wouldn't trust Times of Gaza, and I wouldn't trust Times of Israel. I would try to look at the assessment and statements from someone who doesn't have as much skin invested in this game.
Okay.
You got more time, or you want to continue tomorrow?
Tomorrow we can go 7 o'clock. Okay. Although that's not gonna be enough time, but we could do it.
You don't think so?
Oh, we already spent almost 2 hours today. We got through like 2 videos.
All right, let's do 6:30 then.
Okay. All right.
All right, buddy.
I'll be here. I love you. Bye.
Take it easy. All right, good debate. I want to get through.
We are worlds apart in our epistemic grounding. I will say that. In terms of how we decide what's a good media source, what's a good... This is why when people ask me, like, oh, like, who do you trust in the media? I don't like to say, like, oh, well, I would trust this source. I think I used to list, like, well, you should read from... That's just not even true. You should just be able to read anything and understand what you're reading. Like, there's no such thing. Like, every single source is telling you something. Even biased sources are telling you something. And nothing is more dangerous or scary than going into some thing assuming that, like, oh, these are the totally unbiased people that would never be wrong on anything. It's just such a horrible way to approach media literacy. But okay, I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Good luck. Ribbon, cappuccino, 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 cappuccino. I will catch you guys next stream arena. Be careful.